Going live dance. This is my going live dance. I'm going live. It's my going live dance. I can't help it. I got to do it every time. And I'm especially excited when people are like waiting for me to go live. Thank you guys for being here. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Happy 7/21/2021 at 12 p.m. Pacific. There are some numbers for you. How is everybody? Welcome, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. It is so nice to see all your names there and saying hi to each other. Thank you so much for being here. Looking forward to this live guided global meditation. Thank you, Karen. Hi, Roberto. Hello. And my beautiful Leticia here. I'm so glad. Yay. I'm so glad you guys are here. Thank you so much. It is a beautiful day here in Southern California. It's kind of warm. It's not too hot. I'm in the mountains, so it's definitely easier for me here than it is in other places. That's for sure. Can you guys hear me and see me okay? Am I too dark, too light? Is there too much light? I moved my light, so if I'm kind of, well, it's not right. Hold on. There we go. I feel like I'm not very light. Let me brighten up my light a little bit here. Maybe it's just also, I'm going to have it pointed up. Ah! Stop! Ay, caramba. Okay. Okay, is that better? I think that's better. Okay, it felt kind of dark. I know it's not too good to be too bright, but I don't like to be too dark either. Okay, very cool. Yay, I'm so glad. Again, thank you guys for being here. I am super excited about this. Let me turn on some music that I have here in the background. I had to go outside for a few minutes. Where is? Oh, that's happening. It's all wrapped up. Cords, man. Does cords drive anybody else as crazy as they drive me? Holy moly. Cords. I went outside up my front porch for a little bit, and I went out back for just a few minutes. I had a meeting right before this, but it felt so good to be out there and to feel the sun and connect with Gaia. I hope you guys have had a chance to very recently to connect with Gaia. Hey Liz, welcome. So glad you're here. How many people are here? It says 3. I think there's more people here. I hope so. Thank you for coming, everybody. I hope everybody's doing really great. We're in all of your different time zones that you're in. So I appreciate you guys for being here in your different time zones, especially those of you across the pond over there in Europe. So especially I thank you for being here in your later evening. To be here for this. I'm really excited. I haven't done one of these in a really long time. I used to do them all the time. If you watch my pre-show or my pre-video to this, I talked a bit about that in that video. So I'm not going to reiterate it here, but it has been a while. I used to do it all the time. Hi, Angela. Thank you so much for being here. Wow, look at you in the middle of the day. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I'm so excited to have you guys here. Like I was just saying, it's been a long time since I've done a live event like this. I used to do them all the time. And to get the spark to do this, and it's really ironic who sparked that of all people on the planet. I'm not going to get into that either, but I was just like, wow, life is ironical. Oh my God. Oh my God. Like when you think that you had like that you would or wouldn't ever get some inspiration from a certain person and then or guidance after it just was like, but I gotta say, I really like stuff like that because I like surprises. I like being surprised, and honestly, it felt like a little miracle to me that happened and that it was sparked, and I kind of tuned in because this person was like, the fires and it's hot and we are not getting water and when I mean I know all this stuff we were talking about it, and I was like, yeah, I know, I'm tuned in and he's like, so he goes, I know you do stuff like that, so whatever kind of prayers you want to do. I know you're into that stuff. And I was like, and then all of a sudden it was this flash of this. And I went, oh my God. I went, yeah, actually. I said, I do a whole thing with other people. And I go, yeah. And he's like, yeah. And it was just this moment. And again, I wouldn't have expected that with this person of all people, but it happened and it was really cool. So here we are because of that. So anyway, let's get into it, you guys. I honestly have put so little thought into this because, like you all know, it doesn't come from me. So I don't spend a whole lot of time. I'm in the now, I don't spend a lot of time thinking about what's going to happen when I get to wherever in time, because that's a waste of time, honestly. And or that's how I can't operate outside of certain plans. I'm in the now. So wasn't even like, what decks are we going to use, what's going to happen, didn't even think about that. Or just anytime I even thought about it, I was quickly whisked away, which is nice because like I said, I'm busy in the moment. But I'm going to take a second here, and I think what we'll do, because I'm not going to rush it. Let me just put it that way. I'm not going to rush it. The energy is really great. And I want to take a moment to tune in here and see what oracle deck we're going to work with, or oracle decks if we're going to get more than one message. So what I'm going to do is use my pendulum, which is right here, and it gets to work real quick. Raise your hand if you work with a pendulum. Chime in. Me, pendulum. Have you done it yet? Do you like it? What's your take on it? I like working with my pendulum, especially in group and especially with clients, so they can see what's going on. So it's not just, coming from me. So anyway, I'm going to start. Okay, I'm going to start here on this side. Get this freaking thing out of the way. Let me go down. Is the top of my head that important? I don't think so. Hi. I'll do this. So I'm going to go over each one of the decks. I'm going to make it so they're not touching each other. Not that that really matters, but it's a thing for me. And go over each deck. And what I'm going to do is just, I do this, so we already know. Go over the deck. If it's a yes, it's a counter. If it's yes, it's clockwise. If it's no, it's counterclockwise. Or if it just keeps doing a neutral thing, that usually I'm like, okay, moving on. So we're going to use the Hidden Worlds Oracle. And you see immediately it starts going. This is my counterclockwise, by the way. So it might look the opposite for you. But immediately when I asked that question, it went no. We're going to go over. It immediately goes back to neutral since I moved it. You can see I'm not moving it up here, but it's doing its thing. So I'm over the Sacred Geometry Oracle. So are we going to use Sacred Geometry Oracle? I knew it. So here we are getting a yes for the Sacred Geometry Oracle. As you see, I have my receiving and left hand palm up. Just I automatically go into this position as receiving information and energy passes through my left hand, through my body, and immediately to my right hand. It's just a thing. So yes for the Sacred Geometry Oracle. And let's go over to the Moonology Oracle. It's going to automatically go into a neutral here. And we're going to ask, are we going to use the Moonology Oracle today? Okay, it's taking a second, but it's starting to move in the no. There it goes. See that? Just check a second. That was interesting. Okay, so no for that. Are we going to use the Mermaid Oracle? Are we going to use the Mermaid? Oh, it's getting fast here. Look at that. Are we going to use the Mermaid Oracle? Holy moly, look at that. Getting fast and going in the yes. Very excited here for the Mermaid Oracle. Gotta love it. And then we're going to go over to the Wild Wisdom of the Fairy Oracle. Are we going to use, again, strong? Are we going to use the Wild Wisdom of the Fairy? Strong saying in support, but no, not going to hear from the Wild Wisdom of the Fairy. So we are going to dive in directly to Sacred Geometry and then Mermaid Oracle. After I do a little bit clearing here with some fires, let's see what people vote. I have 6 pendulums. Oh my goodness, you have a lot. Never used one yet. Oh, we'll get to that. Have never tried it, but I think it is a great tool. Obviously, it does good work. It does. It's awesome. But yeah, pendulums are really cool. I really dig them. My grandfather on my mother's side, he's a parapsychologist, or was, I should say. He first got me working with a pendulum when I was like 8 years old. Is this running out? Not a good time. So anyway, yeah, I love working with the pendulum. The more you work with it, the easier it gets. And also each pendulum kind of feels a little different. I have one that I barely use just because it's so freaking hyper. I barely touch it and that's like goes nuts. It goes completely nuts. And then I keep one. I have a pendulum in my bath with my bath crystals because I'll use it in the bath. That's okay. There's still enough there. Okay. Oh, and that last one. Okay, we're going to start with the, what is this? Sacred Geometry. Oh, I'm being told they're saying, my guides are saying, let's talk just for a minute about the energy and what's going on with, right now. We are at the 21st. The moon is at 92.7%. We have the full moon coming up here on the 23rd. And we will be getting together on that day as well. I'm hearing. First I've heard of it. So we all know at the same time. The symbol for today is heart. Characteristics. Yeah, that's still today. Feelings of love, compassion, and clarity. It is a favorable day to pray and clean your thoughts. It is possible to achieve a revelation. A good day for contacts with people, an ideal one for marriage. The danger of this day is a feeling of pity. feeling sorry for yourself. And it's saying for meditation to sit near water. Imagine yourself like the water. So we'll probably, I don't know, I always think we're going to get into water. Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. I feel like we will today. So aside from this info, you guys, I definitely feel this like real open heart chakra energy. Chime in if you feel that as well. A real sense of, even though there's a lot of, you know, of course, always chaos in the world or whatever, just feeling really optimistic and happy and hopeful. I've been tuning in with our guides since I was directed to have this today. Since Sunday is when I had this conversation with this person, and immediately I was like, oh my God, yes. I even wanted to set this up for like Monday, but my guides were like, no, we need to wait till the 21st. Let's build on this energy. Let's put it out there for whoever is going to attend or know about it, to think about it, to put that out there. And we need to get to that date for to have this energy be in the pocket, is what I like to call it, when we're in a pocket of energy, which is where we're at. So that feels really, really good. So let me know how you guys feeling. Like, seriously, like, do you feel this like optimistic love? Have you been tuning in with your guides and guardians? Those of you who have known about this for a couple days, what's come to you? Is there anything you want to share with the group about your feelings? These kind of things I'm going to be doing more, and YouTube is just easy for me right now, but in the future it's going to be different. And it's just good to start building back up with those of you who know each other from a while ago, and those of you that are new to the group or new to me, to let each other hear your words and thoughts and get into the mind of sharing yourself. And if there's any place that's safe, it's right here. Your face isn't even up here. You guys don't know each other. So you can talk, hopefully freely. I'm the one live. I'm the one talking. I'm the one fully exposed. So, if you could take it from this point of view, that, kind of right in my wake kind of thing, I'm making it easy with my energy being up front for you guys to come in and, share of yourselves too. Because the more of you guys share of yourselves, how you're feeling, what's going on, what visions you may have, what messages you may have gotten from Gaia or the trees, because the trees are a big, heavy deal with this right now. Obviously, they're the ones that are burning up. So there's a lot of tree energy going on that we're receiving for those of us that are open to receive. And so just good to share the feelings or thoughts or visions that you guys have. So if you guys want to chime in with that would be great. Oh, I'm on top chat. Why am I on top chat? Why won't it let me do anything? Hello. Wow. I know you just started. Liz says she just started. I know you just started working with your pendulum. I don't know how I feel right now, but I feel good and excited. This is my journey to self-growth and awareness. This session is basically me diving in the deep end, but I am not one to back down. Cool. I truly enjoy knowledge above all with an overdose of laughs. I'm excited. Great. Well, that's how we roll around here. A lot of information, a lot of energy, a lot of travel. We travel a lot around here astrally, and we have a good time. We definitely joke around and have laughs and shed tears and all that good stuff. But it's serious business with a lot of fun. And as long as you're, your intent is to be part of the group, but don't set yourself up with any expectations for anything. Just stay, like I like to stay in the canoe, in the center of the canoe. Let the water take you forward. Don't lean forward and get ahead of yourself. Don't lean back in resistance. Just be there in the center of the canoe and let that momentum and your balance work with the flow of the energy coming. Whatever happens. Don't judge it or dissect it. Don't wonder if you're doing it right or wrong. You're here and you're intentional about closing your eyes, listening to my voice, and seeing what happens. I don't know what's going to happen either. I never know what's going to happen. I'm always a little like, oh, what's going to happen? But that's all we need to do. I think we put too much on ourselves to be right, to what am I supposed to feel? What am I doing? How is, all of these questions, because we're just programmed that way, So it takes practice to jump, like you said, jump in the deep end. Know that you're totally fine. You're totally safe. You're in a good place. This is all for the highest good for everybody. And just watch yourself as time goes on. Just really grow with this. Because again, we're going to be doing more of these. I'm going to be putting out more meditations in different forms. I just had a meeting with somebody right before this about a whole platform integrated into my website for videos on demand and setting up courses and stuff. I'm super excited. So there's going to be options for stuff when it comes to more meditation, because that's the key to everything. And we've been doing the minimal lately. So as far as what my production is out. We're getting people talking. I love it. I can feel great energy from the group here. Yay. Today I took out some hot bread from the oven, and when I felt the heat, I heard someone saying, "This is how Gaia feels right now." That was interesting. Oh, very interesting. I feel optimistic. And then Angela says, that was from Leticia. And then Angela says, I feel optimistic, almost euphoric in a way. And I have had several days the last couple of weeks where I have just cried, just been weepy. Yes, because you're making room for that. And thank you guys for sharing. Thank you for sharing that, Leticia. That's a really interesting message that you got. Very interesting. And I can feel that. I can definitely feel that. And Angela, I love that you're feeling optimistic. I love that you have that that euphoric, optimistic kind of that euphoric high is all like heart chakra energy, just really being open and being weepy. During these last couple weeks, during the Stargate, doesn't surprise me. I totally get that too. We're meant to kind of, it's like those, what are they called? The glow sticks. You know the glow sticks? They do nothing, and then you snap them and all this light. I loved gosh, I was such a glow stick freak when I was a kid. I loved those things. I was just absolutely fascinated. Anything with light, I'm just like, ooh. Light, sparkles, glitter. Ah! And I would just be like, so it's like they're showing me this visions. It's like the light comes in, it snaps you on, and if there's density, if there's lower vibrations, it's gonna need to release in some way. And so, and especially if it's energies that are just there that you're no longer associating with, like if there are peers and pains and fears and traumas and abuses, or whatever it could be that you have dense energy in your body that you have that you have kind of mentally healed from, but still energetically is in there. The stargates, especially stargates, full moons, new moons, different celestial events or stelliums and conjunctions and things like this will create a push, like those snaps to release that. And as humans, it's usually through crying. Crying is very, very healing, and it releases a shit ton of energy. You are working with the element of water and minerals coming out of your body when you cry. It's really good to cry. My guides really tell me to cry. They'll be like, you need to cry. You need some crying. And I'll be like, okay. And I'll just cry for a bit. And you know, and it's like, yeah, I needed that. You know, it's like sometimes it's an orgasm, sometimes it's a cry, whatever we need to release. And when it's certain energies, that's what it needs to have. We need to cry, we need to release like that. And and anything can spark it. You could just see an adorable little kitten picture and you'd be like, oh, you know, it doesn't have to be like anything. It's what's so funny about it. You just, you know, and if you resist it, then that's when you can get kind of like on edge about stuff. Oh, it's hilarious. Wow, I can feel a boost of positive love now. Thanks, guys. Oh, good. I have been getting out in nature a lot, and I think it may be the vibes of how Gaia is feeling. Absolutely. For sure. The more you go out and connect with Gaia, the more you'll feel that like intense love, but also really deep emotions. Because if anybody's really deep, it's Gaia. Holy shit. As you know, you've been in a session with me. You know, that is my favorite purchase at the dollar store. Glow sticks. Oh, it's hilarious. Love lighting bugs too. I know. That's good to know because the waterworks have been flowing. Good. Let them flow. Just let it happen because it's really good for you to cry. Oh, you're welcome, you guys. You're so welcome. Okay, well, thank you guys for sharing what you have. If anything else comes up, please let me know. I really appreciate it, you guys. I know we're really shifting into a new paradigm. All of us individually, all of us collectively. More and more people are being guided to me. I have, you guys, get this. In the last 6 weeks, I have gone from 220 followers on Instagram to, for those of you, like you would, you know, nobody else is paying attention to my followers except for me. So, but I want to share this if I can get out of here. I've gone from around 220 followers about 5-6 weeks ago, and now I have 931 followers. And yes, I've been putting out daily memes that people are really connecting to. I'm investing some money in advertising those memes. People are really connecting with that. I'm getting a lot more engagement on my Instagram than I ever have before. It's really boosting me. I'm a sensitive empath and I need strokes and pets, or else I'm like, fine, you don't love me. I'll go over here and lick my ass because, you know. So it's really nice to have that because we all need support and motivation. And I know more and more people are going to be coming in and working and growing the community. So I just appreciate this, you know, I've been doing this for years, but it feels like new beginnings every single time. And there's just more of that going on. And I just want to welcome in everybody to this space here. And, you know, more people coming in and more. I'm going to be putting on more groups, we're going to do Zoom stuff. Like I've mentioned before, Zoom meetings. And I just really want to grow this community. I want to get my forum. I have a forum on my website that is meant for engagement and people sharing and stuff. And maybe that will start being used because we're going to come together in this way and on Zoom. You guys can get to know each other. And if you guys can, please do me a favor. And if your name on there doesn't say what your name actually is, can you just put what it is, what your real name is? I know what that is, but each other doesn't know what that is. And basically everybody here are either clients of mine or people that are consistently, like the 5 or 7 of you, however many people are here, are consistently in my lives and engage with me on Instagram and do my meditations and all of this. And we're going to be coming together more. So if you guys can introduce yourselves, that would be great. This is a really easy way to do it, for sure. So just dip your toe in, raise your hand. So whatever your name is that doesn't say what your name is, just please put what your real name is so everybody else knows what that is. I really appreciate it. With that said, we're going to get into the oracle, my brothers and sisters. Oh, my music. It's 1, 2, 3. That's hilarious. 12:30 right now. I want my music back. I stopped mid shuffle. That's funny. So, thank you, Leticia, Karen. Liz has her own name on there. Roberto has her own name on there. Whoa. Okay. Here we go. We have 2 cards that just came out. Card number 29, 741 hertz, and that is expression. 741 hertz, expression. And the next one we got was Raven Magic. Card number 6, release fear, heighten intuition, and protection. Raven Magic. Look at how cool that card is. I think I've maybe have had this card come out maybe once before. This one has come out several times since I've got the deck for different people, different readings, general readings, etc., etc. But Raven Magic, I'm not quite sure that I've ever had this come up in a reading. So here we are today before our live guided meditation, and we have Raven Magic. Willows! Hey, Levy. Thank you, Angela. I know the Raven card. It is really cool. It's got the feathers. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pointed star that is rainbow colored. So let me grab. Oh, crud poops. The book is in my bedroom. I will be right back. I was reading it the other day. Oh, I forgot to shut my door. It is hot today. Holy goodness gracious. Hold on 1 second. Needed to grab my pipe. Okay. So, I'm sorry if you guys don't have weed. Wish I could share. Roberto, nice to read your real names. Leticia, good. Good morning, Madam Karen. Miss Angela, you're a bright star. Nice to meet you. Oh, what a sweetheart. Finally, weed. Okay, so let's get to card number. We're going to go in order here. Card number 29. That's my first hit of the day, BTW. So we're all going to go for a little ride here. No, I'm just kidding. I'm such a dork. Oh, that's not it. Why can't I? There we are. Card number 29, also 11. Solfeggio frequency 741 expression. Here we go, people. Thank you. You're always high with me in spirit. Okay. 741 hertz is here to remind you that we all have the right to express freely what we want to say or do. Amen. Hear, hear. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Let's read that again. 741 hertz is here to remind you that we all have the right to express freely what we want to say or do. When we choose not to voice ourselves the way we are meant to, we are not being true to ourselves. Human nature is very complex, and rather than allowing us to just pursue anything that we want in life, it makes us work for it. Wow, this is really touching on like 3 of the memes that I just last couple days. I shit you not. If you follow my Instagram and you read what I put out, you'll be like, yeah, that sounds familiar. Because how funny. Even though there are many ways for us to get from A to B, one of the biggest lessons we learn in this lifetime is to voice what it is we want and how we choose to get there. Frequency. By using certain sounds and frequencies, we are able to enhance our senses and create a deeper connection to spirit. Every sound has a different vibration. Frequency 741 carries the sound and vibration of soul, S-O-L. That's why we have that soul there. S-O-L. This frequency helps cleanse the body of toxins. In Latin, it is expressed as sol puluti. It is as it cleanses the body from electromagnetic radiation. For those of you sensitive to that, which we all are, some of us more for sure. Pollutants, it encourages a cleaner way of eating and a simpler lifestyle to lead. How many people are on that path? Simple lifestyle, cleaner eating, all that stuff. You know, like chime in if you're there or have been there. It encourages a cleaner way of eating and a simpler lifestyle to lead. Have you simplified? Are you clean? Are you been healing? Chime in if you are. It also encourages you to start using self-expression to help move forward in life and to be all you can be. It is impossible to ascend to be what you're meant to be if you're holding back from expressing your experiences and how you feel and think and what you're guided to put out there. I was just talking to one of my clients about this, and we all go through that apprehension, that fear of, you know, people seeing us, judging us, shaming us, ridiculing us, calling us crazy or anything like that. What I say to that is a big fuck that and fuck them. We don't live for anybody but ourselves. We need to be true to ourselves. We need to express ourselves without the fear of being ridiculed, being shamed, people looking at us. So they think stuff. People are supposed to think stuff. And if we're setting off little thinking bombs in people's brains, then that's what we're meant to do. And we're not going to be understood by everybody. If we live to be understood and accepted by everybody, I wouldn't be here right now. Period. Period. It just is what it is. And we need to be able to do that. And trust me, the more you do that, the easier it gets. And the more you do that, there's more to experience. There's more magic that comes to you and through you and around you. And it just, that's the way that it works. You got to put in effort to open up the door. By putting in effort to open up the door is opening you up, which means more can come into your open vessel. If you're closed off, I mean, makes sense, right? But this is the trick. The shame, the ridicule, the fear that is permeated by, and I talked about this in one of my posts when, you know, I'm like, look, if there's going to be rude people coming in and saying nasty shit on my posts, they're going to be gone. I'm not going to engage. And just because there's this, like, it's okay to ridicule people who say that they're healers, psychics, spiritualists, channelers, whatever, and the rest of the world can go, you're crazy, you're nuts, you're a con man, you're full of shit, you're a liar, And that's just accepted. So we stay quiet and we stay small so we don't have to deal with that. But you know what needs to happen? The pushback needs to happen of the people who are in that to all come and band together as a group, as a family, and say, no, it's not these individual crazy people. It's all of us that are experiencing this. This is real. And then that intense energy on this side to push us and make us tiny and small and get weak is gonna, it's gonna be like this instead, because guess what? This is the reality. Other people that say and feel that way about the, us crazy woo-woos, they're the ones that are, that don't know and don't see and can't possibly understand. And if we don't explain it to them, at least from our perspective, at least for our own self-respect and our own growth and evolution, then nothing is going to ever change and happen. And we're in the process of changing reality in the world. And this is the kind of talk you get once I get some of this in me and read some of this. I'm just saying. Oh my God. I get fired up. Yes, exactly. Live your truth. We need to. And it just takes, it's a little like being naked in front of a crowd. You're like, I'm naked. It has that feeling to it. Trust me, when I start, I am one of the most quiet and like not out there kind of people in the world that you would ever think of. So it's insane to me that I'm what I am, and I put out and I say what I do in the way that I do, but it's true, it's factual, and it's what I was meant to do. So I had to, over the course of all these years, walk the line of, I don't want to do this. It's scary. And can I just live my quiet little life without telling people all that's, what I know is going on and being looked at like a freak? No, you really can't. That's not what you're meant to do. So you just got to get used to it. And that's the way that it was. I literally told my guides like 7 years ago, you got the wrong person. They're like, yeah, we don't do that. We don't make mistakes like that. You're the one who needs to get on board. And I was like, yeah. And that was like 6 months of me refusing to do any meditation. They're like, you need to meditate. I refused. I was so terrified that if I meditated, that this was after I went through that like big healing meditation thing where I went to the other dimension, wormhole. I know a lot of you have read that story. This is after that. So I know what's on that side. And they're saying, you're meant to be out there in the world for people to know you, for you to help people. And I'm like, no, like I resisted it so much. So I know what it's like to resist going into these places, these holes, these dark holes that you're like, I don't know what's on the other side of that. I don't know who I am in that space. And it scares the shit out of me to find out because I'm not prepared for that. But here's the trick. The only way to prepare yourself and to live a life that feels good is to go through those dark holes and to see how light and bright it is on the other side. We just have to strip ourselves of the things that hold us back, that tell us that it's scary, and flip it into it's magical and it's a surprise. And I have faith that whatever it is, it's going to be awesome. And the only way to have that is to do it and experience it and do that over and over again. So you just know, oh, I'm just going to step out into the abyss and I'm totally cool. But it takes times of you doing that over and over again, just like when you learn to swim and you're like, okay, I think I got this. And then you do it again and again and again. And you're like, okay, I definitely got this. Like you're not freaking out before you do it each time. It's very similar to that because we are going into spaces where it feels like they're huge and big and we're alone and we can be swallowed up and spit out on the shore naked and all like, and everybody's going to look at us. Well, yeah, dummy. And we have these thoughts in our heads, right? I mean, every single one of us. And I don't sugarcoat that at all. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. I mean, because we're living literally like different realities at the same time. And especially once you're awoken and once you get tapped in and once you start connecting and healing and working with Gaia and your guides and all this stuff, it just, it's intense. So we do all this stuff to and what I'm so like passionate about us coming together is because we're so much stronger together to lift each other up, to help each other with this process and this new understanding of what we are. Because trust me when I say this, people, the person sitting in front of you today no way resembles in any way, shape, or form the person who existed 10 years ago, 5 years ago, 2 and 3 and 6 months ago. We're constantly evolving and just fitting into the glove of this body better every single day, the more we decide to actually do that. And we can all live, like I lived in chronic, horrible pain, misery on a daily basis. And luckily it feels so far away. But for 40 years, that was my situation. And now it's when I feel pain, I'm like, ouchie, what's going on? Like, I'm such a pussy now. Like, I used to feel like I could take anything. And now I'm just like, I'm not used to hurting. I shit you not. Oh my good Lord. Let me catch up here. It's very important. It's like the most important thing. Fear, yes, the fear. Yeah, and more meditation, more connecting with Gaia and your guides, your guardian angel. That's why I'm so big. You guys know me, that talk to me, that work with me. I talk about your guardian angel a lot. Why? Because I know that relationship is so important to keep you out of that head spin of fear, of thinking about everybody else, thinking about timelines that don't exist and won't exist. And it's just conditioned, programmed shit that comes up when we take ourselves into uncomfortable places. And we also have the residuals from past lives of coming out or being brought out into the light from, because we had to be in secret about our beliefs, our practices, our abilities to heal, to connect. We are called witches. We are called horrible horrible things. We were burned at the stake. We were drowned. We were burned and drowned. We were pulled apart. Some horrible shit that I, from years ago when I started to connect, have really vivid memories of from past lives. And that apprehension that we feel of being outed for our beliefs, for our connections, for our abilities with spirit is fucking real, because many of us lived that, and we need to heal from that. We need to condition ourselves over and over and over and over again in this lifetime, in this reality, that we're not going to be burned by the stake, that we're not going to be drowned and pulled apart, that we're not going to be, tortured in various ways that we were in the past, that it's just going to be uncomfortable sometimes, but the reality is very different than it used to be. And we need the support of other people, of seeing each other going and stepping into the light and raising and rising and getting better and better, and more people coming into that, and how beautiful that is. I mean, we've been through some serious shit in our past lives to be in this one here with all of the fucking golden bricked paths that we have that we never had before. It's just conditioned from way the past. And also this path, we've experienced judgment and ridicule for, whatever, silly things that we've experienced in these lifetimes. It tells us, well, I'm not doing that again. That was embarrassing. That was shameful. People judged me. Fuck that. You know what I mean? And it's just, And that triggers all the past stuff that we're not even conscious of. So it embeds in our cells. And every time we get near any of that stuff, we have that same reaction. No, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not telling anybody about my healing. No, I'm not gonna, when people say, how was your day? What you did today? I'm not gonna say I was live with somebody with this shaman on YouTube doing this thing with the fires in California. And, they're just gonna be like, oh, I had a good day. Did some meditation. You know what I mean? Like, we're going to hold back the details because we don't want to be out there and get flicked from the end of the line into the abyss of, being ridiculed. And these are the things we need to be conscious of. Of course, I get it. We need to, pick our audience and not, and I don't mean like, I don't run the streets going, I channel Jesus and Gaia. And people go, that bitch is crazy. Let's lock her up. Like, I'm not, like, we need to, even though I do those things, I know where to, I'm a, pretty normal person, and I'm not going to be, just spouting crazy stuff off to anybody on the street. Cause then you are not there. So I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about being real and authentic. And when it makes sense to share who and what you are and what you feel and what you believe in and how you spend your time and your energy and what your focus is and what's important to you, that energy gets put out into the world and it hits the people that resonate with that, and it multiplies that energy. It's not to make anybody uncomfortable, make anybody feel bad. It's not to be bigger, better, or to put anybody down. It's to be authentic with you and put out the vibrations that get other people to connect with it and raise them up. Period. Jeez, I'm fired up. Oh, good Lord. Oh, thank you. She's so sweet. Why I'm an inspiration. Aw, you're 100% correct on that. Me and my guardian angel have a dialogue all day long. Good. I'm so glad to hear that. Constant contact is what I call it. And I'm sure they make you giggle. And I mean, I don't know. I talk to Samuel, my guardian angel, all the time. He is just so important to me. Yeah. So Jen says, I deal with a lifetime. Is that you, Jen? I think that's you, right? I think. If I'm mistaking your name, then I'm sorry. Please tell me your name if I've got that wrong. I deal with a lifetime Christian background. It has led me deeper, but also stopped me because of the no-nos. Absolutely. I'm the crazy cat lady. Are you calling me the crazy cat lady? I totally am. I got a new neighbor and he's like, I go, all the cats that you see are mine. He goes, oh, so you're literally the crazy cat lady. I go, yeah, pretty much. Like on every front. I would die on the street laughing. Yeah, that's what I do. I hold back because like-minded people haven't gravitated my direction yet. Wow, I just pictured myself wearing a free hugs shirt dancing around her while she yells us on the corner street. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, it's hilarious. I love it. That would be awesome. Oh my God. But I picture that. I'm like, and it would be true, but people would be like, what is this crazy person talking about? Okay. I got a little sidetracked here. I put down the book. I got off on a TED Talk. You guys, thank you so much for putting up with me and my fiery. This is just such a big thing for me. This is such a big thing for me. And because of what I am and who I am and how out I have to be and the shit that gets flung at me on a daily basis from people who are ignorant and asleep and hateful and fearful, that are only incited by mainstream media and people, making that okay. It's like, we're the last group that's truly discriminated at. Doesn't matter what age you are, what race you are, what gender you are, what sexuality you identify with, gender you identify with. It doesn't matter if you're short, small, man, woman, old, young. If you're in this arena, you are up for getting shit flung at you. And somebody tell me if there's another arena in the world that fits that criteria. I'll wait. Because trust me, I've thought about it. With everybody pointing discrimination this, discrimination that, and stand up for this group and stand up for that group. I'm like, what the fuck about our group? Why is it okay for Joe Rogan to go on his podcast almost daily and talk about people like me like we're pieces of shit? Why is it okay for John Oliver to have a show and completely ridicule every medium, channeler, psychic, and healer on the planet? Why is it okay for this to, it's, and everybody goes, you're right, they're pieces of shit. And we're, I'm sorry, you're judging and saying, yeah, no, so, and me being what I am and who I am, and I'm the one of the ones, not the one, I don't mean it that way, but I'm one of the people who has decided to strip down as raw and naked as I possibly can be. And for those of you that have been around for a couple years, know how true that is. I know you know how true that is. So I can be a example for other people to step in the light. But it's a really intensely negative space to be in. And I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Because when you say I can heal people, I can channel, I'm a psychic, I work with tarot and oracle cards, there's a lot of people that immediately go into fear, judgment, they get angry. It brings up their money issues, their religious issues, their trust issues. It's so polarizing. It is so intense that you have to be utterly steadfast and faithful in your position, or else it will, pull you down. And the only reason it makes me so mad is not for me, because I'm so fucking past that shit, obviously. It makes me mad for the people who need to rise up, that I'm connected to in this big web of the world. And I'm like, I need you guys with me. But you guys are obviously I get it, why you would feel that way and be scared to move forward. Everybody's scared to go in that direction because it's like, well, look at how you're treated by your friends, by your family, by society in general. Doesn't matter, again, how you look, what you're, nothing. Nothing, except for if that's what you are, you're a piece of shit. And I'm like sitting here over here going, I make people's lives better. I connect them to their soul, their spirit. I heal them, and I'm a piece of shit. Really? What? It's so ass backward from the way and I'm not asking to be treated like a god or anything, but a little respect would be nice. Come on. What the fuck? Just it's annoying, and it makes it hard for other people to believe, to go there, to put faith into what is actually real, because they get confused by all this other negative stuff. Oh, Jamie. Okay, thank you, Jamie. You're raised Catholic, you get it, but it's not stopped me from awakening and understanding that the organized religion is really through my fear. Yeah, exactly. Like, the last thing that's true is that we should fear love, we should fear God, that we are judged, because none of that is true. Humans withhold love. Humans judge. Humans lie and ridicule. Mother, Father, God doesn't. Not at all. And all there is love coming from that source. Never judgment. Always support. Always support. It's individuals and systems that want to keep us from those very true connections. Because when we are connected like that, we're unstoppable. And for those of you that have worked with me and have been on one side and gone to the other side, and there's several of you here, you know how true that is. So multiply that by the masses. What would happen? What would happen? And that's why that kind of shit gets slung at us, because that's the scariest thing ever. Because then what? We'd be self-sufficient. We wouldn't be relying on medications and procedures. We'd be taking care of ourselves. We'd be spiritually connected. We wouldn't make stupid mistakes and about our finances or relationships. Life would just be better all the way around because we'd be in tune with ourselves. I mean, these are scary things for those in power that want to keep the masses down and quiet and stupid and sick. Food isn't food. It isn't nutrition. Most of what's in a grocery store, it will kill you. It's like, that's fine. Drugs, pharmaceuticals, really? Like most of it is like, so it's like they're not meant to cure you at all. They're meant to put a Band-Aid on your shitty symptoms that you're feeling, but it's not meant to help what the problem is. Does that exist? Not really. Oh, boy. Yeah, thank you, Karen. Yeah, we've worked a lot together. You're welcome, you guys. Fear is the beginning of wisdom. That's furthest place away from the finish line. Yeah. Very true, you guys. Thanks for being here, Liz. Enjoy your dinner. Okay, I'm going to continue. Because I've been... Oh, wait, that's not it. Oh, I'm over here. Okay, so let me get back to this now that I can... Got that out. When 741 hertz is shown to you, it is saying it is time to express what you want for yourself. Fear and the lack of courage or even embarrassments can slow us down. It is this that we need to overcome to create a result of balance and stability in our life and to find the solutions necessary to reach our goals. The other use of this tone is to work as a cleaner of toxins from a cellular level. By frequently using this tone, we can help create a healthier lifestyle for ourselves. And as our resonance changes, we choose to eat and maintain healthier lifestyles. Definitely. It's a domino effect. And it says here, in a quiet place, focus on the sound and on the intention of what you want to release, to allow you the freedom, the freedom of self-expression and to create for yourself a healthier and happier existence. So focus on the sound and on the intention of what you want to release, to allow you the freedom of self-expression and to create for yourself a healthier and happier existence. So if it's fear of your friends ridiculing you or judging you or your parents or people in general, or if you're guided to like write articles, but you're scared of people knowing you or make videos for the same reason, ask for that fear to be released, to light up your passion and let that be the driving and overtaking force of your body instead of fear, and to bring you to places, people, situations, meditations, etc., that are going to help you with that. And BTW, I have my oh no, that is loud. I have the one, I think it's, I always forget the numbers. The episode, I think it's 124, that's for releasing fear. So if any of you have not done that meditation yet, please check that out. It will help you with this, especially, I mean, it's for an all-encompassing fear, judgment, shame, guilt, for money, love, mistakes and failures, imposter syndrome. It's an awesome meditation working directly with Gaia. It's a really intense, it's a decently long one if memory serves, but it will really help you to release a lot of fear shit. I guarantee you. So it's an amazing self-healing meditation. It's on my YouTube, it's on my podcast, and you can get to that from my website as well. And even if you did it back in February and you feel like, you know what, maybe I could do that again. I'm in a different place. Different fears are coming up than the fears I was dealing with maybe in February. Maybe do it again. I mean, any of those meditations that I have, you can do again. I'm going to shut my window because that's really loud. And I'm going to have to turn off my candles until meditation time because it's pretty warm here. And I'm just like feeling so much heat. There's just so much heat and I'm like so fiery, obviously, as you guys can see. So I'm like hot. Perfect love cast about all fear. It's a Bible verse. Church. Perfect. Not sure what you mean by that. Perfect love casts out all fear. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Episode 124. Okay, thank you. I thought it was 124, but I always forget. Okay, so work with the color blue when using this frequency. Card numerology is 3. Crystal suggestions: rose quartz, snowflake obsidian, which you just got, Leticia. Chrysocolla, and blue lace agate will help you with this frequency and with these energies for self-expression, to be more in balance, to live a more authentic life, to allow more love coming in and through you, from your soul to you in a really conscious way. Oh my God, that card got me fired up. Holy moly. Passion. I'm a double fire sign, so you know. Once the match is lit, woo wait. I also have Pisces, so got some water in there to tone shit down a little bit. Okay, you guys, Raven magic. Let's get into it. Release fear, heighten intuition, and protection. So these two coming out together is perfect. I release all fear and unwanted energies that no longer serve me and are holding me back from reaching my true potential. Yes. When the Raven magic card appears, it is asking you to call upon Raven's essence to gently guide you out of the shadows of darkness and fear and into your light. Holy shit. Can we talk about the same thing anymore, you guys? I love it when there's like multiple cards saying the same stuff, just really, you know, enforcing this energy. Oh my God. Especially I'm here. Okay, hold on. Okay, first of all, when I close my eyes, I keep seeing, interestingly enough, an infinity symbol. That doesn't happen very often, except for when I get into very specific spaces energetically and astrally. So just letting you guys know, that's like a really, like, I'm really feeling the energy of what we're going to work on today, but I digress. So this is also speaking to, before I get further into it, this is also speaking to those of you who are new to do this with me. And there are a few of you. I know some of you have already done my recorded meditations. These are a bit different because they are in real time. We're in a group doing them together. The energy is very different. I do channeling. And anyway, Gaia is coming in. She's talking about this for this 741 hertz and the expression for this release fear, heighten intuition, and protection. For because we are going to be getting into a very interesting place energetically. And you know, she's like, for those that have some, you know, fear about what we're gonna do or apprehension, to release, you know, to let go of anybody thinking in the backs of their mind, like, what would so and so think of me doing this? Like, you know, just any like stuff like that, just those type of energies or thoughts and whatever that may be, in the back of your mind or in the front of your mind about what we're doing here, what we're going to do here in meditation, connecting with Gaia and doing healing work here like this. I, I, what I'm getting here is that these messages are to help us release that before we get into this meditation. So just have that on your mind, okay? Okay. I'm going to take I don't have a drink. What? Sorry, I'll be right back. I usually have 3 beverages with me and I don't have. Where is my Oh, right. I'm like, I'm remembering what happened. Okay, I'm going to use this. Oh my God, this is crazy. Bear with me for a second, guys. I am so sorry. Oh, seriously. Okay. Sorry, guys. Alrighty. Okay. When the Raven Magic, I'm just going to start over. When the Raven Magic card appears, it is asking you to call upon Raven's essence to gently guide you out of the shadows of darkness and fear and into your light. He will protect you from harm and unwanted energies while teaching you how to strengthen your intuition and inner guidance. Please note, I have spelled the word magic as such spelled the word magic as such intentionally with a K, as it gives me the vibration I wanted for this card. Raven is here to show us when change is, I was sticking a we in there. Raven is here to show us when change is inevitable. So many of us fear change, fear the unknown, and fear stepping outside the square. He allows us to see our shadow selves, but rather than us fearing what we see, he shows us how to deal with the obstacles and challenges. Raven acknowledges that changes are difficult, but he shows us how to anticipate the end result by using our perception, wisdom, and intuition. Through Raven, we can release the unwanted and outdated belief systems we carry within our energetic bodies, and thus begins our ability to shape shift and shed. Oh, I love that so much. And this, as I was reading that, this was reminding me of, I just posted it last night. I'm going to read it because it was, it's 1:12 on the 21st, getting that. It was last night and it was owl medicine. This is Raven, but owl came through last night and I posted an owl medicine meme. Those of you see all the owls, owl medicine. If you don't follow me on Instagram, follow me on Instagram. But I channeled this message from Owl. Out of the shadows and into the light, I, Owl, come to you today to make sure that you remember that there is much to experience in the shadows. There you find the things that you're afraid of, the things that push your buttons. There is where your pain and traumas hide. There is where you go to take your power back, to transmute energy that no longer serve you. You go there when you are ready to heal your human body, emotions, and the energy trapped within it. When you see me, know you are in a time of new beginnings. You are ready to receive higher wisdom and understanding of yourself, beginning with the understanding of how to transform your energy and heal on every level, out of the shadows into the new paradigm for yourself, which adds to the unity of the collective consciousness. As we heal one, we heal all. Follow me and I will lead you through the darkness and into the light to your soul. So that's the message that I channeled from Owl At 1313. Oh my God, I love it. That's the message I channeled from Owl last night, and it's really similar to this message that we're getting from Raven. Go figure. So I was just guided to share that with you. Okay, and sacred geometry. The 7-pointed or 11 or elven star creates a shield of protection, and the user of the template grid. To the user of the template grid. It is said that due to the way the elven star is created, once it is set into motion, it continues to circulate forever, making it an eternally spinning shield of protection. The elven star, also known as the fairy star, the septagram or heptagram, symbolizes mystery, belief, and magic, and is a gateway between our world and that of the Fae. It is a representation of the number 7, which is the number of the mystic, 7 colors of the rainbow, 7 main Hindu chakras, 7 days of the week, and 7 planetary spheres: Sun, Moon, Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. It also represents the 7 chemical metals: silver, mercury, gold, copper, iron, tin, and lead. The 7 points are symbolic of the 7 directions: north, south, east, west, above, below, and within. And the 7 stars, known as the 7 sisters, which is found in the constellation of the Pleiades. I would also like to add that Raven magic equates to number 11. 11 is a master number, as it is a double digit of the same number. Hence, the vibrational frequency of this number is said to double. Raven on its own is a number 6. This is very important, as 6 represents family, love, imagination, nurture, protection, and taking responsibility for choices. It also represents the Merkaba because because in its 2-dimensional state, it has 6 sides. Practical application. Creating changes within our lives and energetic body allows us a clearer space to work with our intuition and to gain a higher perception and deeper wisdom. By heightening our perception, we can bring through more messages and visions. There is a strong shamanic presence in this grid. It can also be used in earth healing and shaman work. Sage works well within this template. Card numerology is 7. Crystal suggestions: labradorite, black tourmaline, black kyanite, aquamarine, and rose quartz. Animal medicine, Raven. Essences: owl medicine essence, spider medicine essence, wolf medicine essence, condor medicine essence, and starlight essence. So there we go. There we go, you guys. So any thoughts on this and these messages you guys want to chime in, please feel free to tell me what you feel about this energy and what I just read about here with this star, this grid, this template, the meanings of the 7 stars, how that hits you, what it does for you, how you feel about it, if you connect to this, and all that good stuff. Oh, it scared you. Oh, you get a lot of animals, don't you? Now it won't. Good. It is encouraging. Just got dragged into a meeting. So nice to meet everyone. Aw, thanks, Infinity. Look forward to next. Yeah, just check out the replay so you can do the meditation. Thanks for being here when you could. It was good to have you. Bye. Okay, so there we go with these cards here. Awesome messages. So please, you guys, think about tapping in with Raven Magic or in the messages of Owl that I got last night. They're all very similar. And also this 741 hertz, put it on, listen to it. Just do a search on YouTube for 741 hertz music and just go as guided and find one that you really like. And that will help you. You can do that now if you want, if you're able to do that. Okay. So next we're going to do the mermaid. Oracle. Let me find that book. Okay. There's that. Is this fan on? Is that fan on? I'm not sure my fan's on. Hold on 1 second. Oh, it is. It is. It's just only so much a fan can do, apparently. Okay, let's get a mermaid message, you guys. And open up to the energies of the messages that we're going to get from mermaid. The mermaids. I'm just going to take a second here. So tapping in with the beautiful oceans of Gaia, the mer people, and the creatures of this sea and the oceans and everything within it. And everybody, if you could just take a couple nice deep breaths with your eyes closed, tapping in all the way down, take it down to your root chakra. Nice deep breath in and out. Just really getting this need to kind of clear in some energy, some life force with breath. And pull that through your entire body, all the way to your tippy toes and your fingertips, all the way through. Okay, very good. Thank you. Okay, now we're going to shuffle and let's get a card. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go with our card. Visions. This is hilarious. Psychic images, clairvoyance, seeing out of body astral, which is what we're going to do in a minute. So, card number 37. That's funny. I've not seen this card before. This is a really new deck to me. I'm still discovering it. And this is just, it's already tickling me. It's already tickling me with this because this is exactly what we're going to do. Let's take another look there. That beautiful full moon, which it's, I think that's like exactly like it's not a full moon. It's almost a full moon, which is where we're at right now. Actually, take a look. Right? Yeah. Okay. Can't make this shit up, I swear. Mermaids sing. Mermaids do much of their work, their spirit work, by moonlight. Under moonlight, we can see so much more of what is taking place within each other's energetic space and the layers of our energetic field. We can see where there are leaks and where there is energy compounding and compacting, almost like a growth over a wound to protect it. We can see what needs to be carefully and slowly removed and worked with, because under the blue light of the moon, intestines, drainage areas, torn aspects of the energy field come clear and obvious. Wait, does it say? No, it doesn't say intestines. Sorry. I'll start over. Like, none of this is making sense. We can see what needs to be carefully and slowly removed and worked with, because under the blue light of the moon, intensities, drainage areas, torn aspects of the energy field become clear and obvious. Goodness gracious. We often have visions of places far, far away, and we are able to extend our energy and to send it traveling to places we could not reach, not even in the swiftest currents, not even in the Gulf Stream, for weeks of your time. But in moments, we can be by your side, wherever you are in the world, because we can travel energetically. We must return to the source, to the ocean, and we physically do not move from this space. You to become more able to travel, to see, to be an energetic voyager who yet has a solid home in their form. Oh my God, this is hilarious. I need some water. This is really funny. Reversed, dismissing flashes of insight and wisdom and visions that occur as imagination or fantasy, feeling they could be deceptive and dangerous, pushing visions to one side and not looking at them, or over examining them and seeing them as special and worthy of enormous study and attention, so much so that it's out of balance. It is time to gently observe the flashes of sight and the moments where you see with your non-physical eyes. Definitely. And divination. When you connect to the moon, you will feel more whole, connected, and attuned to the cycles of the world. And the fears you may have had around certain issues will fade. You will allow yourself to see with your psychic vision, and you will speak of what you see, and it will not be considered to be freakish or unusual or mere fantasy. It will be trusted and allowed and explored by you and by others who you are close to. Again, the same messages keep coming over and over again here. Wow. These flashes will not come when you are asleep, so they are not dreams. They can come even when your physical eyes are open. It is a matter of adjusting to having more than one kind of vision and accepting that this is an energetic truth. You will begin to understand and easily interpret these movies being made for you by the divine in alliance with your spirit eye. Oh my God. So I love the way that this is explained. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I mean, definitely this is a theme going on here, about, our fears and being authentic and trusting what we see, what we know, what we feel, not shying away from it, not hiding it, not making it a burden or a sacrifice, to be what we are. As we ascend, as we rise, as we connect, as we meditate, we do get visions. And it is something, like I said in the last live that I had when we started doing this, I'm going to say it again. Karen came and she talked about this, like she didn't know, she just stumbled into my world, did the meditations at the time. She could not get vision. She could not see stuff, but she would do these meditations with us live. She would be part of the energy, part of the work that we were doing with Gaia. And she began to be able to see more and more, because she was it's like your muscles get strong in your arms and you go and lift weights, and then you're able to lift more weight. It's the exact same concept when it comes to our visions. The more that we Except that we have visions. The more that we put ourselves in a place to receive and to have and to get visions, to astral travel, to go into different dimensions and different pockets of creation. And especially when we work with Gaia, she's really good at taking us there really quickly. And for those of you who have done my meditations, have done healings with me, you know how utterly simple it is. It's not that difficult. And the seeing part of it, the visions, the movie that plays, or what we see and how we see it, we just need to get used to. And it's absolutely true. I get visions, like you'll see me talking, I'll be like, I'm seeing this, I'm seeing this. And it's like, I have my eyes open and I'm seeing what I'm seeing in front of me, but I'm also getting pictures and things being played and shown to me in my through my psychic eye. And that's why I'm like, I said earlier, like about the glow stick, like I wasn't sitting here with my eyes closed when that came into my brain, into my psychic eye. I was talking and boom, all of a sudden I saw that and I was like, yeah, like that, and this is, how that works. And we can move just like the mermaids are talking about. They're in the oceans, but they energetically are with us and come to us. And those of us who work with them know that that's true. Just same thing with Archangels, same thing with Galactics, same thing with the Fae. They don't have to be physically present. I don't have to be physically present with you to work with you. Right? So it's the same thing. We just have to open up that channel of understanding and vision to be able to receive it. Us crazy woo-woo people. um you never said that. Oh, you haven't seen this card either. Yeah, so Leticia, I was guided to encourage her to get this deck, and she got it, and she's been working with it a lot. So yeah, she hasn't. Let me show you guys again. It's so pretty. I love the energy. Willow with her emojis. I'm currently seeing in my mind's eye a glimpse of a mermaid on a rock during a dust time, and then a feeling of what is this? Them giving me a glimpse of them? Sure. If that's what you're seeing, yeah. Yeah, you'll just get impressions. Like it's kind of like how we remember things. So if you remember anything from your past, whether it was a TV show, a movie, something you were doing, and it's a memory. It's like this, that's what a vision looks like. But you weren't thinking of anything. It just pops in your head. That sort of thing. I have a whale that visits me in meditation. He sings his song of remembrance. Oh, yes. That's why I was like, oh, yes. Leticia connects with an orca as well. I love this. I just posted like 3 videos of orcas on my Instagram today. I absolutely, their energy is so fierce and so strong. And so I love orca energy. Okay. So yeah, I love this so much. What? Oh, there's 2 mermaids or 3 mermaids. Hold on. I need to see this closer. Oh, it's 2 mermaids. They're back to back, and oh my God. So okay, let me hold this up for you. Or if you guys want to take a look or, do a search, there's 2 mermaids there's one that's kind of like transparent and see-through, see her? And then there we go. They're holding hands. They're back to back. So just think about like that kind of like connection and support is really what they're like sending to me. Like what they talked about, how they, can be with us and all that good stuff. know, it is beautiful. Oh, you saw them. Okay, good. I recently was smelling smoke in my room at night. What kind of smoke? He's so big, I have to build a big rainbow galactic or a universal sphere so he can come in. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, backward. Yeah, it's just like to let us know, like, that's like we're connected like that. Wow, these cards are awesome, you guys. Awesome cards. I'm having a really hard time putting them up right here, though. There we go. Woo! Let me see if there's anything else that comes in here. Oh, that's not it. Went too far. I'm like, what? But in moments, we can be by your side wherever you are in the world because we can travel energetically. We must return to the source, to the ocean, and we physically do not move from this space. How can you too become more able to travel to sea, to be an energetic voyager who yet has a solid home in their form? Well, it's easy. You just decide that that's what you're going to do because we're literally built to do it. We're built to travel energetically through our connections to our soul and spirit, and those that are meant to work with us, those of the high council working with us incarnates here. And when we awaken, when we ascend, when we work on clearing our bodies and all of that, just having the intention, like there's no prerequisite for this, like at all. Like we talked about with Karen, like she just showed up one day into this impossible space and boom, there she was. Right. So we don't, and I have a lot of people, clients that come to me and they're like, I don't have experience with meditation. I've never done this. It's like, you don't need it. There's no prerequisite to set you up for astral travel. But even meditation on itself is seen as like this difficult thing. And you got to sit still and you got to clear your mind and all that shit. And nothing could be further from the truth. It's literally impossible to have a blank brain mind because you're alive. And there is a certain type of meditation first that you can get into, like a hum, a mantra, where it's just one thing you're focused on and you try to not let other things come in. But truly, the main big point of meditation is to open up your brain, open up your body, open up your third eye and your heart chakra to receive a shit ton of information, which requires you to think, to have things come in. So the exact opposite a lot of people hear about meditation is what you need to do. And by the way, as we're going to get into the meditation here in a couple minutes, you don't need to sit still. You don't need to be in a once, position the whole time. You can, especially in the meditations that I do, the body tends to get really tingly, itchy. You get energized. And if you need to move or sway or itch or whatever, scratch yourself. I do. Sometimes I'll get really, really still, especially if I'm channeling, because I'm not really feeling my body at that time. But otherwise I'll be moving a lot. If you were to, when we do the meditation, your eyes are going to be closed. You're not looking at me, but if you were to watch it back, you would see that I move a lot as well in meditation. It's not necessary to stay still. It can be distracting if you're like into spaces. So you want to make sure that you're comfortable before you get into meditation physically. So you're not distracted by being uncomfortable. So if you're sitting on the floor, that you're, if you're cross-legged, sit on a bolster or a pillow, something firm. So your hips and your butt is higher than your feet. that will help with your lower back. So there isn't that like compression when you're flat there. And we tend to sit and roll our pelvis. So there'll be, pressure on your lower back. And many of us have issues with our lower back, whether from injury or just wear and tear or whatever, or both, and age. Lower backs can be particularly painful when it comes to meditation. Then people lay down, but a lot of times when people lay down, they tend to get too deep and fall asleep, or get into a really deep theta state where they're like not consciously consuming the information that's coming, even though astrally they are like in a different state, they are taking it in. So in these meditations, a lot of times, and this would happen with Karen, actually, she'd be like, oh, fell asleep again. And as we were talking about what just happened in meditation, she would chime in and go, oh, I remember that. Oh, because we're reminding her when we're talking about it, but because she would go so deep, because I'm not sure if you still have to lay down. So I know sometimes you sit up, but when you lay down, you're telling your body to relax. And when you get in that, when you know, kind of get into a space energetically, it's just really easy to get like almost too deep, like in a from meditative to hypnotic state. And sometimes in that hypnotic state, you don't remember, or it's like being asleep and having a dream. And when you wake up, you're like, I remember a little bit, kind of thing. Luckily, though, in these meditations, you can play it back. You can listen to what happened, which I highly recommend. And even I'm guided to do that, because that's just the nature of how it works. We'll forget details. And a lot of the times, I don't know about this one, but almost 100% of the time, there's information that comes through either from Gaia or an archangel or Jesus or a dragon or whomever else that, is really juicy tidbits that you want to, remember and consciously. So FYI on that. Before we get going with this, please, anybody chime in with any questions. We're going to take a little potty and drink break before we get into it. Cigarette smoke. Interesting. I've smelled cigarette smoke when I've been channeling people who used to smoke. And I've smelled like flowers before. I've heard the ocean, and I'm nowhere near the ocean. Maybe that's a passed on personality energy. Yeah, like I said, I have picked up on on that. That's so funny. I just read that. I smell that if my grandma is around. There you go. Yeah. Now you are getting into questions. I have been thinking of how to ask since this morning. Okay. And then I kept smelling the smoke while watching an anime series called Beasters every time the panda bear showed up. Oh, that is really interesting. My fingers and toes feel as lost circulation when I do. Then I pass out. When you do what? When you meditate, or? I wonder if you're picking up on somebody connected to the show that you're watching or something like that. That's really interesting. So when you meditate, your fingers and toes feel like they lost circulation, and then you pass out. You pass out? Like you lose consciousness, like somebody's choking you out, you pass out. Like, because that's not normal. I've never heard of anybody having that experience before. Are you like holding your breath maybe? Like that is Okay, fall asleep. Are you laying down? Well, when you say pass out, I'm like, you mean literally? Like I pass out, like you just poof, you're done, or you get sleepy and you get tired? Are you laying down when you meditate? A lot of people lay down to meditate and then they fall asleep. Or they're doing it late at night and they're laying down. So it's like that's a recipe. You're sitting, okay. Are you doing meditation when you're already tired? Because that's a problem. Because some people are like, oh, I'll meditate in the evening or before, or I'll do it before I go to sleep. But they're planning it early. Like they're not planning it earlier in the day. And when you get into that relaxed state, the body is just conditioned to go to sleep. And what kind of meditation are you doing? A guided meditation? You're just what kind of meditation are you? Yeah, are you doing your own thing? Like what's happening? After work, completely relaxed, just forces on a pictures. Just forces on a. Oh, you focus on a picture of the moon. Okay, so so that's really common, because you're basically you're not. How do I put this? Like when you say you're completely relaxed, so it kind of takes everything, gets it really, really small because you're focusing on one thing. And if you're actively like not trying to think of other things, if you're doing what I was just talking about, like don't think of anything, don't let anything come in. Like if you start to think of stuff, you're pushing it away and you're just like focus on that one thing, then the brain will eventually just be like, okay, bye. It's very common. So most likely, if you were to do guided meditations, have you done any of my meditations before? And you're not too tired and you're sitting up, you won't fall asleep. But it's the combination of what you're doing, I believe. So it's later, it's after work, it's in the evening or whenever you're done with work, you've had your full day, you're smoking some weed, you're sitting, you're relaxed, you're quiet, you're focusing on one thing, and it's going to happen. What I would suggest you do is focus on that picture of the moon, but instead of trying to push everything out that may try, that is popping up in your head, just let it come through. This will keep your brain active and you'll start to receive, more visions, more guidance. You'll start to, connect with your guides and guardians. I mean, it's good to be in a quiet, still, blank space sometimes. So just not trying to connect, not asking questions, not trying to travel anywhere, not, doing a guided meditation. It's just nice to just go into this really like nothing space. But if that's all the meditation that you do, then it's just a corner of the puzzle of what's going to really help you ascend and connect and all that good stuff. Expand your awareness. So you need to let things come in. And then if it's like the grocery list, just be like, that's not what I want to think about. But if it's like some something that's from outside. You're like, oh, what's this? What's this thing that's coming through? It's a vision of a place. Ooh, what's this vision of this place? And you hear a word or you see something else, explore. Just let it kind of just let it kind of pop you from one thing to another. Sometimes we have these like little pieces and little nuggets that come in. It's building a picture for us. And that's also in that, when I reading that card, it said sometimes there's like, we push them away, like, oh, let's not think of that. That's not important. That's just a stupid little fantasy thing. That doesn't mean anything. Or we go, oh, what's that? And we hold on so, deeply and tightly to this one thing and disregard everything else around it. There needs to be balance to that. So we need to open up to what's coming in, because that's the whole point of meditation, is connection. And then use those different visions, symbols, words, feelings, whatever, as stepping stones to kind of build an overall message. And if you leave from your meditation, you're still kind of like, well, there was this and there was that and there was this, and I'm not sure what that all meant. Write it out. Talk to your guardian angel about it. Say, I need more clarity on this. What was that about? And maybe you need to do a couple more meditations and it'll all come through. It's just difficult for us in the beginning to know what all the pieces are and what we're supposed to do with it. And we tend to get impatient about putting it together and knowing, because we're in a state of confusion. Things are ambiguous. We don't know what's what. It's like learning a language that it's just learning a language. And the only way to learn this language is to continue to practice being in that space and putting things together so you know what things mean. At this point with me, I'll see very specific kind of things or feelings or whatever. I'll be like, oh, I know what this is. And then there's things that come and I'm like, what is that? And it's just like, I'm still doing that. And then like, I'll ask for more, like get clarity. It's just a constant like dig. But it's always with our intent and effort. So like I said, there's times we're sitting still and quiet and not having the intent to move in any direction, to receive anything, is exactly what we need. We need that downtime. We need that break. But for the most part, we need to be in an active receiving role when we're in meditation, whether it's from a guided meditation or your own meditation. That's kind of the point. Okie dokie. Let's see what we have here. Oh, makes sense. Willow. It's scary. I've seen scary stuff, not happy stuff. What's scary? Oh. Oh. Gotcha. Tried, fell asleep. Not you. I just hit my bong. Cats around showing love. Got it. Happens all the time. Ready and learn. I think the fear is less a thing if I know what's going on. Sleep paralysis. Yeah, true. I've been stuck in thinking not to think and shut out. No, that's okay. No, it's good to talk about this stuff. Yeah, that's what a lot of people think. They think I need to be still. I can't move. I can't think of anything. My mind needs to be blank. And it's like, it's such a weird and crazy twisted message about meditation, because it's like it messes so many people up because they try to meditate. They have a hard time staying still because their body, is an energetic thing and you're tapping into your body. So your body starts to react and you're not supposed to react to your body reacting. So that's frustrating for a lot of people. And number two, blank out your mind and think of nothing is literally impossible. Even in our sleep, we're thinking and processing on different levels. It just doesn't ever stop. We can focus our attention and our thoughts on things, but to shut off our brains and not think is impossible. And it really pisses me off that that's the message that's out there, because I have a lot of people be like, I can't meditate. I tried. I'm like, let me guess. Trying to stay still, trying to have a blank mind, trying to just think of one thing and get frustrated, or you just fall asleep because your brain's like, okay, I'm out. If you're not going to let me think of the things coming through, you're just going to push me in this one thing over and over and over and over again. Like, how long do we need to be here? Like your brain needs to process stuff. It's what it's there for. And you're still alive. And so there you go. And it's just a really interesting phenomenon. I find it really funny, like it just kind of cracks me up, but I get it. Because way back when, I used to think that same thing. I'm like, well, every time I tried to meditate, this was, years ago, every time I tried to meditate, I'd be like, I'm just too fidgety. I can't sit still. And my brain, because things would just start coming in, and I'd be like, it's like channel surfing, and all this stuff would come, and I'd be like, it's not for me. It's clearly not for me, because I can't do this. And look at me now. So when we're working through a certain programs or set of understanding of things, that's all we can, that's the tools that we can work with, and so we expand that information. It's like, oh, okay. Like, you ever work with something and somebody's like, you're like, how? And you're trying to do something with a tool that you never worked with. Somebody takes it and shows you, you're like, oh, is that how you work it? Whoopsie, I didn't know how to work this tool. And that's what we are. We're a tool we don't know how to work. So we need to learn how to work it from the top down and the down up, and it just takes practice and time and effort, and being in spaces, like taking yourself to spaces or places where the information will come and will, help you out and understand how to use your own body. That your greatest tool is yourself and your own body. Okay, so there we go. I'm glad we cleared that up. Thank you so much for stepping out and asking the question. It's a great question. Like I said, I hear it a lot. That's what I thought, that I had to be still and think of nothing until I started meditating with you. Yes, exactly. And wasn't it so much easier? Like, well, then this is easy. No, I don't have to. You're not restricted anymore. It's like sticking yourself in a cage and being like, be comfortable there and enjoy yourself. You're like, I'm not comfortable being like, no, it's just not, it's never going to feel good. Your brain checked out a long time ago. Yeah, your brain's like, screw this. Why am I even doing this? This is, after 5 minutes of focusing on one thing, it feels like an eternity. And you'll pop out of it, or your brain will force something on you, or you will go to sleep. You'll get super sleepy. You'll just like, can't, like, you're like, I just can't do that anymore. Yeah, it's funny. So many of us have, because that's what, that's what's out there. And the only thing that changes that is guided meditation. So that's why guided meditation is so popular, because it's like, oh, I can listen to somebody and focus on somebody's words and what I'm supposed to do. And there we go. I'll do that, because this whole blank mind thing just can't do it. And it's understandable. It's impossible to have blank mind. It's like the hardest, like, okay, like, shoot yourself in the head. There's your blank mind, because otherwise it's not going to happen. You don't have to be violent or graphic or anything, but it's like, it just cracks me. It should be a skit on like SNL or something, like, okay, meditate, blank out your mind, and people like shooting themselves in the head. Like, they're, I meditate. Oh my God, it's so funny. Oh, I crack myself up. Okay. All right, guys. Does anybody have anything else? Any questions or anything before we get started here? Anything else to share? I would say right now, go potty. Drink, get a drink by you, so you can just reach out. Of course, you can drink while you're in meditation, even astral travel. The only thing that is really the problem with doing, I've learned how to do it, because when I'm working online, because I'll just be like popping my eyes open, make sure that everything's still on, or I'll be like guided to pop my eyes open when things suddenly go down, if that happens. But keeping your eyes closed is the only thing that is important when you're meditating, is just to keep your eyes closed. You can help yourself with that by putting on an eye mask. So if your eyes kind of flutter open, that you're still just black and there's nothing in your world that's going to get your attention and break your concentration or your connection. You can get back to it, but it's just difficult, especially if you're not really used to it. So that's really the only thing to do. So if you want to grab an eye mask or something to cover your eyes, or a long sock you can tie around your head, and we are going to be doing this in the seated position. So grab your bolster or whatever, grab your crystals. If you don't have them near you, grab your crystals. And I guess that's it. Let's go potty, and I'll meet you back here in a couple of minutes. Smoke your toke if you got it, etc., etc. Let me put this in here. We'll be back here in a minute to start meditation. There we go. Okay. light your candles. If you only have one candle, light candle, but at least have one lit if you can. Oh, seriously. Ugh. I am going to light 6 candles. I'm being guided. 3 over here and 3 behind me. What's that? That's a lot. This is my water, you dork. Okay, I got water for my filter on my sink because I have to replace my alkaline water over there. That's hilarious. What is happening? I'm going to get on some music here, but my phone is, it's really hot. Oh, I had this stupid flash on forever. I'm like, why is my phone so hot? That's what happens when you leave the flash on and you're playing a video and it's in a case and it's hooked up to the battery. FYI, it'll make your phone really hot. Also have every single app in creation open. Oh, yay. Okay. I was going to get music and I'm hearing instead of the usual. Okay. I'm going to give my phone a minute, you guys, because I need to play the music through my phone. It's really freaking hot. I'm going to go stick it in the freezer. It's like trying to play music. It's like it's trying to play some high frequency music. It's all like, what is wrong with you, phone? Anybody else do stupid shit with technology like that? Do the dumbest shit with technology. Like, oh. I'm like expecting too much with my 30,000 tabs open. What's wrong with you, computer? What's your problem? I have 5 apps open, 30 million tabs open. I'm playing music. Work faster. And then Samuel will chime in. He's like, do you realize what you got going on here? And I'm like, oh, I should close some shit. Yeah, maybe. I'm serious. It's like chronic. I can't help it. I really identify with a lifetime. I didn't have cords, that everybody was super telepathic and like just really communicated mostly like that. Money doesn't exist. Yeah. People don't lie. So that makes, it makes reality here just a little interesting, because like I feel like I have that innate expectation for things, and when they're not like that, I'm like, this shouldn't annoy me so much, but it annoys me because I'm like, it's very cumbersome. It's like, if you're somebody who's like, let's cut the fat, let's make things efficient, let's pull out the shit we don't need, let's be, communicative. Like if you're one of those people, like the people I identify like that are people that have had lifetimes or current lifetimes as well as these, because we are in multiple places at once. So we have, for some of us, we can really tap into our existences in other lifetimes and other realities and other shapes and forms of what we are. And in those instances when I'm really feeling that, like that, it's especially thin, I know that it's like I'm experiencing a reality with certain limitations that in my other realities I don't have at all. And it's really annoying. And I know other people relate to that because I'm not alone in this. So chime in if you're one of these people. So I know. Exactly. I do stupid shit. Okay, let's see if that's enough. Much better. It's all, thank you. Don't want to let it get too cold. You don't want to freeze it either. You don't want to let it get too cold. But putting it in your freezer, FYI, people, totally okay for your phone, just to cool it down so you can get it back to normal quicker than not. Let's see. What was that about? There's what our moon looks like. 93.2%, you guys. Oh, I need to read this. Okay. Oh. All right. Oh, I don't need to plug it in. Okay, so what I was going to say was, I was told instead of the usual music that I listen to, which is the 1111 hertz track, to bring up a 741. So just give me a moment here. I'm going to drink some honey too, because I'm feeling my throat do that thing. And I have been barely sleeping lately, like 2-3 hours a night. Sometimes I'm napping, and my appetite, digestion has been really weird. So there's a lot of stuff going on up in here. And I'm already feeling this like thing with my third eye start. Oh, and I was supposed to ask Willow, where's Nick? Trying to decide if I like this or not. And I'm going to put it on the speaker. So let me do that real quick. And Jamie, to answer your question, wasn't ignoring you. To answer your question, time frame for the meditation, probably at least 30 minutes to 45 minutes to an hour. These of my lives have been known to these meditations have been known to go upwards of 2 hours, but that's after a while. But I would say at least 30 minutes to an hour. It doesn't feel like that when you're in them, but that's typically what it is. It's so slippery without the case. It's like the most slippery phone I've ever owned in my life. The 10. I still have the 10. Exactly, Letizia. I totally relate to the telepathic thing. Sometimes it bothers me to have to express myself verbally about something. Yeah. It's like, can you just know? Like, can I just we do have that. I don't like these frequency songs or music that just never I like it to be like a song that like changes and moves, and just some of these are just be like a tone, and unless it's a very specific tone like thing, then I can't listen to it for too long. I just went to the first one. Let me see this one. I know I've listened to 741 recently, but I think it's been maybe a couple weeks. Ooh, I already like this better. Oh, this is the Meditative Mind. The Meditative Mind is an awesome channel on YouTube, you guys. If you don't watch or if you're not subscribed to the Meditative Mind, please do. You'll love their music. Apparently, I was named Buckets in a past life in Northern California during the gold rush. Oh, okay. Gave mostly everything I found. Gave mostly everything I found gold wise while living this. Oh, have mostly everything. Super popular. They have over 4 million subscribers. That's the music that I use in my healings. Like I always seem to default to them. Like I wasn't even paying attention to the channel that I picked before. But this one, you guys like this music? I'm going to do my honey. And then the smoke will irritate it. So I have honey. I love honey. I want to have bees. I want bees and chickens. Badly. So you guys, so we're good with this music? You're mean to me with the typos. I have to try to understand. You're not mean to me. Is there anybody who doesn't like this music? Let me ask that. It's fine for me. Like, I don't want to go through a million videos here trying to find, like, I didn't know we were going to do that, but I was just guided that we needed to change it to the 741 like we just got in our card, you guys. So tune into this. Let's tune into this. This is what I'm being guided with right now. So we're going to get started. Arms and hands in the car. Seatbelts fastened. We are getting ready to travel. If you have your hair up or pulled back or anything tight, like mine is super, super loose. And if it wasn't there, it would be like in my face and really annoying and hot. But if you have anything tight, like holding your hair, loosen it up or take it out. Sure, you can put your music on. This will still be in the background, just as long as it's not distracting or whatever. It's hard to hear. Oh, okay. I can tell. Here, let me tell you what this is, and you can put on the same one. That is ideal. So let me just give me a second, and I will put it in. Where is history? Oh, it's on this side. I've worked this website before. Here we go. Is that the one? Yeah. Copy link address. Let's go back to my live. Put that there. There you go. That is the track that I have on here, you guys. If you want to play it for yourself on a different device, or if you can play it on the same device or whatever, I have to have the live on the computer and the music going through my phone, or else I don't know. Oh, it's not good. That's all I can say about that. So, but if you guys want to go ahead and do that, so you can hear it better. I just don't. I can't have it too loud, or else I feel like I have to yell and compete with the music. But I need to have. I'm always guided to have something on, and it's usually the same couple of tracks. But today, guided differently because we got this card. So once again, you guys, we're 2 hours 21 minutes into this. Interesting, you guys. Getting into this 2 hours and 21 minutes in. We're going to be starting our meditation here on the 21st, 2021. Started at 12, and here we are at 2:21:34, and we're beginning. So I'll focus here on this card, please. On the blue, on the star, whatever takes your, grabs your attention here. And look at how the triangles interlock there. And tap into each one of the points, starting at the top and working your way around clockwise. So do that all the way around once. Don't rush it. And then let's do it again. And each time you get to a point, starting at the top, going clockwise, just make a line of energy going from the point all the way to your heart chakra. And each time, imagine your heart chakra just ticking up in energy and openness and awareness for you and your entire body, and feel the energy go through your entire body. So starting at the top, make a line to your heart. First one. And the second one. And see them all light up. So at the end, you're going to have all of the lines going straight to your heart. And if you start to feel tingling in your body, just really acknowledge that, tap into it. Don't be annoyed by it. Know that your body is activating with the energies. We have this 741 hertz playing here in the background. You're looking at the 741 hertz card, which is charged with that energy as well. So you're bringing it in visually. So just keep going around. I'm hearing let's build on this. So just keep going from point to point, bringing a line of light from the point all the way to your heart. And see it like a scope of light just getting bigger and brighter. And also you can go into that center and look at the numbers, 741 they're saying. And they're saying that you can see this number 741 if this pops up in your consciousness, or even just the last two numbers of 41 could be an indication that we need to clear energy, that you might be in a moment of fear or not expressing yourself in some way, that you're holding back, or that you're doing a really good job with that. So you just have to kind of gauge that for yourself. But keep going with this light going around. And then you see that circle around the star. I want you to start tapping into that portal, that circle of light, and envision that coming all the way around you, and see it as a sphere, see it three-dimensionally all the way around. Pretend that it's a sphere of, of energy and light. So see it like this. And then bring that energy. This isn't blue, it's purple. It's an amethyst, which is perfect energy though. And you can combine these energies is what I'm hearing. I'm going to put this down. I just was guided to show you that. And so just keep this in your mind's eye, and all the light coming from these points directly to your heart, building on that energy, opening up your heart chakra and feeling that vibration go through the rest of your body and all of your chakras down to your root, all the way up. We're going to get into that more here in a second, but just a quick overview there. Just feeling into your body and this light coming in to release fears, being held back, being able to express. And then that sphere coming and being around you. I'm going to put the card down and I'm going to close my eyes and get into this. So just start feeling, seeing this light coming in all around you in the sphere. Let your body connect to that and connect to the lines of light coming in, and then start to wrap the lines of light coming in around yourself. So as if like these sticks of light or lines of light are coming out of from your chest, from your chakra, and you can like reach out, take them and bend them so they're going around the sphere. So we're going to integrate with this energy. So we brought it in with those lines of light going all the way around the star over and over and over again, activating the sphere. So the 10-pointed star within the sphere. And all that light being circulated in and around us, so really activating the sphere. And we're in it. It's all around us. It's big. You can take your arms and stretch them out. You can even do that if you want to here in your physical body. If you feel like doing that, you can stretch your arms out and just let your feel the edge of the sphere. And easy breaths in and out of the mouth. I'm sorry, the nose, not your mouth. I said that the opposite. I'm sorry. In and out of the nose. Calms you, relaxes you. You can move your arms around if you want to. Feel the edge of the sphere. Really get into that energy being all around you. Or you can sit and have your hands, palms up on your lap. And just let the energy be with you. Feel it all around you. Feel the kind of warm density of the energy around you. And think and say and tell yourself and your body, your mind, your energy body, your emotional body, physical body, spiritual body. See all your bodies within what we know is just to be the one physical body, but all these bodies layered upon themselves, upon each other. Coming into alignment, and tell your bodies to relax into this energy of the sphere, of the star, of the 741 hertz. And to let the energy of the sphere and the star and the 741 hertz to absorb our fears, apprehension, to open us up to greater authentic expression, and not only to receive, to give, but to receive as well. So take your focus and your energy up into your throat chakra. Feel the energy from your heart chakra going up the channel of light and energy, up through your spinal cord, up through all of your organs, in your chest, in your throat. Focus in on your throat, and your throat chakra is of beautiful sky blue. So you can tap in on that color and feel into the entire area of your throat and your neck. Like you're taking off a scarf around your neck. Just let it loosen up and receive the energy coming up from the heart chakra into the throat. If you feel any tightness, just think and breathe, acknowledge it, lean into it, let your body release, tell your body to release. Because that's what usually happens before we clear and heal and release. A lot of times there's tightness in the physical body because their energy starts to move and the physical body locks up and says, what's going on? We have to keep things, kind of the same, and we don't want anything making it worse or anything like that. But when you intentionally discuss this with your body and go, yep, I hear you, it's tight, but we're doing this on purpose, so let it go. Like literally saying that to your body will go, oh, okay. And it will let it go, which means it'll allow your body to release the energy from your physical body, from the vessel that is your physical body. So your body will unlock, pull itself apart, and let the energy seep out. Remember how the card said, under the moonlight, you can see where the cracks are? And this is intentionally opening up those, like we are like that. We're like these vessels that are peace because of the nature of our physicality and our biology and our energetic bodies and everything, the way it's put together. So it works as a system and as a team to effectively try to keep you as healthy and as safe as possible at all times. But your physical body doesn't, it's very robotic in its actions. You touch heat, you feel hot, it hurts. You don't think about it. Cold is cold, right? So same thing with releasing energy. A lot of times it's like, oh, there's this like thing that happens and you have to say that's okay. So please keep this in mind. So what you do is focus in on where may get painful, tight, uncomfortable, however you want to put that. Focus in on it, acknowledge it, and intentionally say to your body to release that energy. And then see your body releasing the energy. So let's just take a moment here, do some inventory of the body from head to toe. Is there any place that's doing this? Are you uncomfortable? Has there been a place that's been uncomfortable or painful all day, or for the last few days or weeks or months or years or whatever? Focus in on that and do what I just said. And as you do this, continue to take nice steady breaths in and out of your nose. There's nothing that's bothering you, aching, tight, uncomfortable. Congratulations. Just think about your entire body continuing to open up, release density, because no matter what, just like we can never stop thinking, we're never stopping processing negative energy from ourselves and the environment and other people. So we have to consciously tell ourselves to let go and release. We like the mantra, I release and I receive. Telling the body, I release density and energies so I can open up and receive the incoming light energy in whichever way that it's meant to come in and be part of my being and existence on all levels. I receive. And a reminder, easy breaths from your nose. Try to have your spine as straight as possible, shoulders back, chin up and level, head straight over your pelvis. Easy in your elbows, your wrists, your hands, your shoulders. If you've had places in your body that was diseased or is diseased in any way, please focus on those spots, sending extra love and energy and attention and affection to these places. Feel your body absorbing the energies, healing your body, telling your body to release negative energy. It tells your body to heal, especially intentionally. So see your body absorbing the energy on the cellular level, just bringing in like little sponges, lighting up where it's painful. It's your emotional body. Tap into your emotional body. Same way. Think about what it is that hurts emotionally or has you in fear any way, and see the energy going to those places within you. Whether you know where this is stored or not, is your emotional body is stored everywhere within the physical. Sometimes you can really feel into that, because when you get upset and emotional, a certain part of your body will really act up or get painful or hurt. Sometimes it's your head, your back, your shoulders, your neck, your chest, your stomach. So that would give you an indication. But if you're not conscious and aware of that, just think of it as a whole and go to that in the abstract and send the same thing. So imagine your body absorbing this light energy, releasing density, releasing the pain, and allowing for love of self to come in. And at the same time, tapping in with your inner child that you want to connect and grow, take care of, and honor your inner child here. Inner child is always deeply connected to our emotions and our emotional body. So another deep breath here, tapping in. This is for everybody. And it doesn't have to be too deep or, a whole lot here other than the intention of tapping in with your inner child. If you get visions, great. If you don't, fine. Just the intention of tapping in with your inner child. The intention of taking care of, honoring, loving, and being responsible for your inner child. And to do that is to consciously, in our awareness in our lives as we move forward, is to consciously release old patterns and fears and energies that hold us back, so we can honor the true essence of our inner child and let them live through us fearlessly and full of love. And as you have this relationship with your inner child, it'll build and grow and go back and forth. And you'll play patty cake with your inner child, and it'll all be so beautiful. And so much fear will be released over and over and over again. You won't forget the past, but it won't hurt you anymore. And you'll be able to forgive. You'll be able to transcend those energies. You'll be able to see it and feel it and live through it in a much higher and from a much higher perspective. And know that all of everything is purposeful, and let anything that is painful slip through your fingers and be gone through your intention. more deep breaths through your nose, please. So just be here and be still. I'm feeling Mother Gaia coming in, and I'm just going to take a moment here quietly to connect with her and see what she has for us, so I can start to catch up with what's coming in. So please just sit quietly, staying in this space with your mind quiet. Don't let it move around too much. Just feel into your body, and I'll be back in just a moment. She's already making me cry. Oh man. So beautiful, you guys. Just let me catch up with this so I can speak here. Shit. I love you guys so much. So the council is here, everybody, and they're all here, and they're all in place of where they need to be and where they are, and we're gonna meet them. Just a lot. Man. Okay, I want everybody to get a nice neutral space here. Feel throughout your body. I want you to think of the ocean. And the energy from the ocean and everything that's good and pure about it. Don't let anything that is negative about the ocean or the oceans come into play here. Just beautiful ocean in all the different ways that is coming to you, that you've experienced it. Walking on the beach, sitting on the rocks, being on a cliff, being on a boat, being in the waves, swimming through the ocean, even in your meditations and your connections in any way you experience the ocean, through the shells and the crystals, through connecting with the mermaids recently, or throughout your life in the different ways that you have. And think of the oceans all around the world, the coast, and again, keep it light and pure and positive within your visions at this time, please. See everything as healthy as it could possibly be, Gaia is telling you right now. And at the same time, see all the water and the deep oceans within you and your soul and your being as healthy as can possibly be right now. We are in a time of change, and we need to actively change what we know to be reality on so many levels. Say, I do, I am, I will, if you agree. Mother Gaia here, reaching out her love, extending out her beautiful hands and arms, her beautiful motherly bosom to take you in and give you a big hug. I know it's really emotional. She has that effect on us, that's for sure. So just lean in. She's so happy we're here. So grateful to our guides and our guardians and us for listening, for hearing the call, for going through our heart step by step to be in this moment together, and for anybody who joins us in the future. Whatever moment in time you are guided here is a magical moment. So let's just take a moment to honor that. And promise to build on it and continue to do that as we're guided. And again, I will, I do, I am, if you agree. So she says, okay, let's get started. Yeah, we haven't really started yet. So what we're going to do is I want you to picture the coast, the West Coast. Again, what we are focusing in on here is the West Coast. This we have known about since this was announced. So you should have this energy in and within you. Whether or not you're cognizant of it in the last couple days in your sleep and astral time, you have been connecting already in this space, so we should be able to easily go there. Find that midpoint of the West Coast and start. You're going to start at just at like the border of Canada and the United States and Mexico and the United States. And that midpoint. So what she's pointing to me, because there's Washington, Oregon, California. So it's like Northern California would be like mid-Northern California is mid. And then take yourself to the coast there. If I'd known about this, I would have looked up an exact city for you, but you know what I'm talking about here. Take yourself to the coast there. There's cliffs. And there's a beach. And we're going to go down to the beach. So take yourself to the beach. And we're a group. And not just a group that's here with us, the small little group that's here with us live. I want you to imagine our group extending from that center point and going both north and south, all the way, as though this one beach, here's where magic comes into play. Magic and reality. Gaia says she wants us to see like this, as though the coast, the West Coast, is this one long beach, and we could have people literally lined up, stretching all the way north and all the way south. And just see that And however that's coming to you, and whatever, from whichever perspectives, from being on the beach in different places, you could take yourself like up and down the coast here and just see people all around you with this intention of connecting, holding hands, being here, being a witness to Gaia in and coming through the oceans. And that's where she's speaking to us from the ocean, from the entire Pacific Ocean. She is coming to us from the Pacific Ocean. The Mer people are they're with us. They're all in attendance. Nobody is doing anything else but paying attention to Gaia and to what we're doing here. And not only through the Pacific, but through Gaia's entire body of water. But she is coming to us directly, like if she had like a bullhorn and the energy and her voice is coming, it's coming from the Pacific, but her whole body of water and everyone within it is at attention, she's saying, and they're all coming through. So see that, envision that, and take yourself to the different places to see and witness this at this time. And think of all the souls in this line from coast to coast, hand in hand. You can see yourself in different places here. And then just to bring your awareness, also, as you know, there's a beach, there's the shore, the beach, and the cliffs. She says, just imagine that as well. And on the cliffs, all the way up and down the coast, are our archangels over and over and over again. Of course, your guardian angels are with you, right there with you. Everybody's guardian angels. They're miracle and healing angels as well. Archangels on the cliff sending up a wall of light. So they're behind us. We're facing the ocean where the voice of Gaia is coming. The energy of the sea creatures and the mer people from every single area within and the depths of Gaia are in attendance in their own space, projecting to us, but gathering around Gaia as she is right in front of us. And there's a dome of light that's coming from the archangels behind us on the cliffs, and they're sending light up and around and going over our heads, but high, like a quarter mile or a half a mile up high, going around, going over us and into the ocean, meeting with Gaia. Archangels meeting with the energy of Gaia and the mer people coming together. The energy of the mer people coming up through the oceans. They're sending up their energy. And with the energy of Gaia and the mer people, working with the water of Gaia and the oceans, stimulated by the energy of the archangels, we are in between and within this energy. Easy breaths. Feel the tingling throughout your body and just let it soak in. Easy breathing here. You can look around, see this energy, feel the energy coming up. It's like a light blue crystalline energy coming up from the ocean. And in the same way, meeting with that like dome of energy coming from the archangels and going directly to them, like all the way to them. So the energy from the archangels going over us into the ocean, the energy from Gaia's oceans and the mer people and the sea creatures coming up and over and meeting with the energy of the archangels and our energy body, our life force, our intent, our guardian, miracle, and healing angels all together in this line. See it light up, soaking in the energy that's going from coast to coast, bringing in the energy of the ocean, meeting with the energies of Gaia. And now tapping in from above are the dragons. They're coming into view, materializing right above the ocean, coming in, lined up as well. Above the ocean from coast to coast are our beautiful angelic dragons. You might start hearing pitches or feeling energies with all of this going on. Just let it come in, whatever you may see, whatever you're connected to. Just try to take note, but don't stop anywhere. Whichever dragons you're seeing, just take note what they look like. They come in all sizes, from very small to very big, in all colors as well. They have very big, bright eyes. And contrary to popular belief, even the ones that are known as the fire dragons, they actually don't do that fire thing. There's water, earth, air, and fire dragons working with the different elements of Gaia, working very closely and always healing and working with Gaia. And of course, us and the archangels, the mer people and the fae. Now the fae coming in, they're sending their energy through every gateway and portal within the dimensions of Gaia, within the core and the inner worlds of Gaia. Feel that radiate out from the earth of Gaia, under your feet, from the cliffs. This energy is a like coppery greenish color. And certainly, last but not least, our galactics are checking in, our brothers and sisters of the light from other planetary systems here upon Gaia and within Gaia and connected to our star seeds. Thank you, coming in. Bright lights shooting down from the skies above, dropping down into the waters of Gaia, as they often do in this dimension too. Working with the mer people and the water of Gaia. Welcome, welcome. Everybody is here. So Gaia coming in, hold on. Gaia speaks. Hello, dear ones. Thank you so much for being here, for hearing the call to be here. I brought everybody here together to work with the natural and the unnatural, the family gathered here, the Galactics, the Fae, the Mer, the Archangels, those of you incarnate in human bodies. and our beautiful dragons. Together, we are meant to work please feel and look around. Take in the energies that are all around you. Unfortunately, this is a time of sadness and grief upon my body where there is unnatural fires. There's work being done to change the climate, and it is not of my doing, nor yours, dear ones. We, myself, the dragons, the archangels, and some of you actively work on a constant basis against this threat upon you, my beautiful babies, humanity. And that is what I am here for, to help guide you and heal you. Yes, there are places upon my body, too much water, too much fire happening. I am doing my best to keep the damage as minimal as possible. And so are the dragons and the archangels, the fae and the myrrh. But now we call you as a group consciously to be here with intent to work with us. And I thank you for that. Even the small group that is here right now, look at all that you are connected to. We have worked together like this in the past, and we all know the outcomes of that work for you all personally, for the collective. We come together once again. It is important for you to be here, to witness, to have intent. This is another time, again in the summer, where the weather can be manipulated very easily, and it is. Please know this, dear one. But of course, I and you and all of us are powerful as well. We know this to be true, and so that is why we are here. There are chemicals and components upon the trees, and these chemicals, they are lighter fluid to the trees, sparking very intense fires that the humans have an impossible time to control. Now it is time for us to think about, to come together as one, using the energy from the ocean. And you see the energy coming from the archangels into my ocean, and the energy coming up and meeting them. You are between us, and with your energy and ours, the intent of you is so important. It is a time of change. It's a time of evolution and awakening for each one of you, here present and otherwise, on every level, in every little way that is possible. It is happening. So as more of you are intentional, the easier it is for the unintentional, those still finding their way, to feel the energy, to connect. We of the light, we use what would be tragedy and we turn it into triumph. Yes, there is burning. Yes, there is flooding. We take that, we shift it, and we turn it into power for the collective. So they may rise, clear, heal, connect as you all are. More and more. So please, I know for some this is painful, but focus on the fires. Focus on what you know about the fires, the fire tornadoes, the intense heat, the fires over the West Coast that are larger than ever. Think about the chemicals that are upon every branch, every leaf, whether they are ignited or not, they are there because they have been put there by humans who don't know any better, experimenting with things they do not understand, and things get out of control. Like a toddler in a garage playing with matches. This is what happens. So what happens? Mother and father have to clean up the mess. Big brothers and sisters have to watch out for the little ones making the mess who do not know any better. Sometimes inserting yourself into what you think is a problem only makes it worse. This is what has happened with climate forcing, geoengineering, and the chemicals that they dust upon my body that blind you from reality in so many ways, that keep the sun hidden from unnatural clouds, that cause destructive hurricanes over and over again, and tornadoes and fires and floods. Please do not believe that these events are natural. Forest fires don't suddenly change how they behave unless there's another component. The same goes for the tornadoes and the hurricanes as well. And abundance of rain causing destructive floods. So think about these chemicals. Think about the manipulation. It is real, and this is what we are here to fight against with our light. Taking the energy from the ocean, here I am with the intent of all of the beings and the creatures within the ocean, your intent here all together, and working with the dragons, the Fae, the Archangels, and the Galactics here and everywhere else connected to and helping us in every moment. I thank my brothers and sisters for being here. I feel your love and your energy. I accept your help on every level. I love you all so dearly. Please think of the energy coming up from the oceans, mingling with your own energy. Send the power of your heart into the ocean as well. Feel it mix with me, Mother Gaia, and all of the beings and the creatures of the ocean, the water within you and the energy around you, all of the angels, the archangels, the fae, the dragons. Feel their energy along the coast above the ocean, pouring down their energy into the water and bringing it up with their energy and intent. And then taking and flying this energy as like a blanket over the entire coast, the west coast, and then taking it all the way across. And we're going to wrap this energy around my entire body. But we're going to start here at the coast. We're going to move inward. So take yourself to different places upon the coast. Ride the backs of the dragons if you wish and you feel the pull to do so. See this energy coming as a blanket above my body and pour it down upon the earth and the fires. See it soothe and heal and extinguish and take out the energy of the chemicals and take it all the way through. Notice each other, acknowledge each other as you do this. Tap in with your dragon counterparts. Feel their energy as they fly over my body and send the energy down into the fire, in through the trees. Feel the energy coming up from the fae, from the ground below. Mingle the energy together. Take the energy out of the components of chemicals so the fires won't be so strong. Take the energy of the oceans from the mer and the sea creatures and pour it down upon the earth and the fires. The dragons begin to circle in groups, creating energy for natural healing waters and clouds to form. Put your energy in with the dragons all along the coast. On every level and every dimension upon my body, I accept. Take yourself, dear one, around, fly with the dragons, send the energy down, send the water down, send the beauty from your heart down into the trees, the fire, the chemicals. With love we heal, with love we heal. In this space, you cannot be burned, you cannot be hurt, you are fully protected. Get in. You'll see it, you'll feel the heat, but you cannot be burned. Through the fires, everyone. See your energy making a difference, making and seeing the effects of it. Go around and through. Let the dragons guide you. No resistance. For those of you who feel more comfortable being up high and seeing this from a higher perspective, take yourself there with your dragon. See how the intensity is starting to fade. See the fires starting to lose their power. See the swirls of energy from the dragons below. Still see the wall of energy from the ocean, from the archangels connected to the dragons and to you, working with the dragons. Down low or up high. See the intensity dissipate. See the fire shrinking. More and more. All the way through every fire. And at this time, I want you to send your love, your support to those on the ground, humans working in the real fire, risking their lives, working endless, tireless hours in extraordinarily difficult conditions. Please send your love and healing and support to all of them and their loved ones who worry about them, who are in fear for them, those who have lost their homes, their businesses, those that have to rebuild, those lives that are shattered at the moment that are going to seek solace and healing and comfort. Think about them and send your love and support to everyone and all of these people who are suffering. Please know also that the energy, the wisdom, the love, and everything that we get from each and every tree it lives on. Their essence remains, and they will grow again. I see to it. So please know this, because I know that you're in pain. Please don't think that they're gone. They're not. See the fires dissipate. See the work you're doing matter. Feel the energy coming in and through you. Send it in and through the fires. Make them go away. Regulating and balancing the energy, the weather, and the weather system all through the atmosphere, allowing for natural cloud formation, allowing for rain, allowing for the balance of water falling tremendously and out of control in other places be dispersed in a balanced way, brought to where it's needed. See this happening now. Bring the rain. See the clouds forming naturally. Know that the dragons are always within the clouds. See the rain falling. And see my earth soak it up. See it wash the trees from the chemicals. See the Fae and the Archangels and the dragons. And you beautiful humans, souls incarnate, using your energy to make it go away. Fly with the dragons through the rain. Send your healing energy down upon all of the forests and the trees, the ones who have been burnt and the ones who haven't. See the faces of the Fae taking your energy and pulling it through the different dimensions to heal. To heal all of those that I've spoken of. And dear one, your own heart. Feel the love and the energy of the support of the beings of the ocean as you fly through the rain. Feel the rain falling down and feel the oceans within each drop. Know that the energy of the mer and all the creatures of my oceans are within each drop of rain. Dropping magic through magic, being absorbed with magic. You are magic. Say it. I am magic. Take yourself to the different places in which you are guided in this space to fly with the dragons, up high or down low. Please take note of what you see and feel and hear. Tell yourself you will remember. Go down and land upon my body where you are being guided to with your dragon. Meet the divine ones that come to you. Whomever they may be. Again, everyone is here. We're going to spend a few moments here in your private spaces with those who are meant to come to you now. Please do your best to take note of who they are and what their messages are for you. Please begin. Dear ones, one more minute. Okay, thank you so much. Now, I would like you to please bring it into your awareness, your consciousness. Tap in with the crystalline abundance matrix below your feet. Have the intention of connecting. Ascended Master Merlin coming in at this time. For those of you who want to work and accept his guidance, please invite him in to work with you. He will come to you now. Standing with you, he opens up a channel of energy there at your feet, as though a hole just opened up. Light coming up and out of it, straight up into the sky. Very, very bright, bright light, warm light. And he takes his staff and points it into the open hole and channel of energy into the abundance matrix, softening the light so that you may see in and within it. The violet, the purple light coming through, the amethyst at the beginning here, and see through and tap in with the abundance matrix and the energy coming up and through it. Please connect with your intent and awareness, looking into and seeing the crystals within. Let the hole get deeper and wider. And now, dear one, whichever crystals you see on your own, please take note. If you do not know the name, take note of the color, consistency, clarity, opaqueness, sparkle, if there is one. You will have help identifying. Connect with these crystals now within my body, the ones that you have in your possession and the ones that are meant to you, to come to you, and the ones that are to remain in and within my body that you can always connect to at any time. Decide to take in the energy into your field as though you're holding these crystals in your hands now, and integrate them into your field and your body now, as though you're placing them into your heart, as though there's a basket in your chest and you can put the crystals in your basket.
Before sleep number was just that.
Integrating with it.
My sleep number 360 smart bed helps me stay
Sorry.
Every moment of quality sleep makes every waking moment count.
Sorry, guys. That was a cat. So sorry, guys. Sorry, just take a moment, get back in. That jolted you out. Back to the crystals, back to Merlin, back to seeing the whole, and any crystals that are to come to you now. Holding them in your hands. If they keep reappearing in your hands, pay attention to them, hold them, feel them, and then put them in your basket. And Merlin is going to speak. Hello, dear one. It is so good to be with you and to work with you. Thank you, Mother Gaia. Thank you, dear Infinity, for facilitating this space. I love to work with you and those you work with. Dear Mother Gaia sent me into this space now to open up this vortex to show you the crystalline and abundance matrix. It is important for you to connect with these crystals, whichever ones you see now. Feel them within your field and your body. Know that they are meant to be with you in one way or another when the time is right. Please connect with them, research them. You may call me in to help you with this. One of my specialties is working with crystals, with Mother Gaia, on your own or with others. The crystals have important messages and light codes meant to unlock certain channels and files within and locked within your DNA and your body. It is important that you are aware of this, and any crystal you are guided to or that comes to you, and to be open to them, especially the ones that you see here at this time. This will help open you up, clear you, free you, dissolve and resolve issues within the body, the emotional body, the spiritual body, the physical body, and the energetic body. It will open you up for incoming information, awareness, downloads, activations, integrations. Again, I am here at your disposal to work with you at any time. It is important to note that the amethyst is especially important. It is the one that you saw first, the one all of you are seeing, regardless of your individual directives here with the crystals. Connecting with your crown chakra, taking the energy of the amethyst throughout your 7 main chakras in your entire body, opening up and unlocking more of your awareness through your third eye. So please, those of you who have amethysts in and in around your space, make it a point to spend time with your amethyst and bringing in that energy aside from these other crystals you see here. Again, I'm here to work with you whenever you may call me in, to work with your crystals to help you connect, download, and integrate their energies to help you for clearing, healing, protection, grounding, placement, grids upon your body or within your home. Thank you, dear one, for allowing me to come in and work with you. I appreciate it, and I love you so much. Thank you once again to all that are here, dear Mother Gaia. Okay, Infinity back here. Just see this space here. I'm closing up just naturally with Merlin. The hole starting to close up, just taking, again, into your awareness, whatever crystals, if you know what they were or otherwise, just remember what they were. And then back upon your dragons, everyone. We have done what we have come here to do. Gaia coming through. We have come, we have done what we have come here to do. You have worked with the fires, with the water, with the dragons. You've worked with Merlin and the crystalline grid upon my body, within your body and your homes. Tapping in with all of this energy. Feeling the energy of the archangels coming through to you, my dear ones, the ocean energy, the beings and creatures of each and every ocean connected to the water that has fallen. And at this time, we will return you back to the seashore. Riding your dragon back. Please look at what you have done. See all of the fires and all of the chemicals. See it all gone. See the rain-soaked earth and trees. Feel the clearing, healing energy that all of this has brought upon the land, soaking in through the trees, through the earth, and through the dimensions. The Fae will take it through and work with this energy, as will I. As the archangels and the dragons always do. We always have the support of our galactics. So as you go back to the shore, please keep this in mind. You may spend time in this space, putting more of your energy into this work at any time, or revisit this space through the recording at any time. Take yourself with your dragon back to the shore. And instead of standing, everybody holding hands, I would like you all to sit on the shore. Put your feet and your hands within the sand, feeling the energy coming up from my body, please. The sand. Remember what sand is: pieces, tiny, tiny pieces of crystal and rock from earth and ocean. So powerful and magical. Feel it through your toes and your feet and your fingers and your hands. Send your energy down within it and feel the energy coming up. Turn your face up and feel the sun beaming down upon your face. Smile up at our beautiful sun, my constant partner, and the one that gives us all so much warmth, the ability to grow and mature. Take in the light code and source energy at this time, please, dear one. And then please, I would like you to get up and walk into the ocean, through the waves. You're perfectly safe. Ready to come in and be in the ocean with me here. Float. Feel the energy from all the creatures and beings of the ocean as you float upon my water. And again, let any and all tension, anxiety, stress, hurt, pain, fear loosen as much as it possibly can, and let the waters absorb what you can release at this time, being open for further releasement, healing, clearing, connection as time goes on. I love you so much, dear one. All of you together, please feel your energy. I thank you for your work here. I would like you to stay here in this space, floating with me for a few moments. We will connect soon. I promise you that. I love you all so, so very much. Thank you to all who are here, who have been here working with me in this way. I appreciate your energy and I love you so much. So Gaia is gone now, you guys. Infinity back here. I mean, she's gone from me channeling her. She's still with us. But I'm taking over here now. She would like you to just slowly start to feel the and see the energy coming from the archangel, just archangels on the cliffs, just starting to kind of go down, and things kind of back to normal on that front, the energy around you and what you're feeling coming up. And just to get back into kind of our dimension, our space here within your body. Might feel a little weird here at first, pressure, whatever in your head, your third eye, as you're coming back into body in our dimension. And still feeling that floating feeling of being in the water, but just everything just kind of getting back to normal energy here. And then slowly bringing yourself back into body. And if it feels good to just be back into your place and time in your body, you can do that, or you can just let it kind of slowly fade and get back into body. So whichever way feels good to you. And let's spend a few minutes or a few moments here in your body, whatever feels good to you, back in your space, here all together. I want to thank you all for being here. Those of you who want to join me in chat to kind of review, you may. If you don't feel like doing that, you want to just stay in this space longer, you can do that too. For those of you who joined in the recording, at some point here, I am going to start regular conversations. You can feel free to just pause or stop the video when that happens as we get back into body and people start coming in. Again, thank you from me to you for being here and working with Gaia, the Archangels, the Fae, the Galactics, the Dragons, and each other and me. That was really amazing. So slowly back into body. Don't jolt it. Easy. If you have an eye mask on, easy taking that off. If it's still, light where you are. Just important not to rush this part as you're getting back into body, because you can just kind of cramp your third eye if you open up your eyes too fast. So just be slow about it. No rush. Take your time with this, getting back into body. And It's important, though, if you need to take notes, to write any notes down, so you don't forget. Of course, you can always listen back and watch the video to remind you. That will always help. But if anything important, there was a lot that went on there. So I would say, first off, write down your crystals, because that was a really important point here, if anything, and whatever messages that you had with your guides and guardians when we were being quiet. Oh, man. Okay, my eyes are open and I am here. That was actually, wow. I don't know when that message was from Donna, but if you're still here, hello, Willow. Love to you. Thank you. Feel free to share if you have any comments or whatever about the experience. Again, going back to sharing is caring when it comes to this business. Whew. I feel fresh and worn out, and I need to go to La Jolla Cove and get some sand. Yeah. Sure, do that. You're welcome, Karen. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm sorry about that interruption. That sucked. And then I couldn't find my phone because my cat was sitting on it to make it stop, which was, I was just like, where is it? And she was just sitting there staring at me. I'm like, oh, finally. It was like, cat, my hands are completely swollen. I have so much energy going through me. Did anybody get swollen? Did anybody full on tingle? I'm so tingly, and my fingers are so swollen from all of the energy. Holy shit. Your eyes are leaking too. Yeah, I did that a lot. That was really emotional for me from the very beginning, because when they all came through and they started talking to me, it was just like, and all the other stuff. It's just so intense. And Gaia channeling Gaia is really intense. She's so friggin', oh my gosh. I feel very tired. My hands are tingling and still tingling. Yeah, me too. I'm like, damn, holy shit. It's good to be tired. These are like workouts. Some of these astral events and meditations that I do, when I do them for myself or for the collective or whatever, it's like a workout. Like, who's starving? I'm starving. I am so hungry. That was so much longer than I thought it was going to be. But I can't take this ring off. Oh my gosh. I'm just so like, holy shit. I kept getting pulled into the air, could not keep my ass on the ground. My throat feels stuff. Isn't that amazing? I keep having to swallow. Definitely hunger. Yeah, it's like, it really is like a workout without moving your body. It's so intense energetically. You burn so many calories. That anytime I do healings or meditations like this, like I try to eat right before, like when we had our break, I ate a granola bar. And I ate before that too, but it's just like, that happens for sure. The tingles, the body, like so much body stuff happening. And this was just a very interesting and different experience from the start with this card. That was really cool. I had never been guided to do anything like that, to start one of these. And that was pretty neat. Just all of that was wow. Holy shit. Oh my God. I feel great. Like I've done this before, but tired, but ready for anything. Hungry. All I ate today was a peach. Holy shit. Are you hungry? I feel great. I'm so glad you feel great. I feel great too. I'm just really hungry. My skin, my lips, my tongue, my eyelashes are vibrating at such a high rate and pace. And my hands are so like, I'm just like swollen with energy. Like I feel good, but I feel really like, woo, with energy. You're not hungry? Wow, that's nice. And this knuckle is not, oh, there we go. It got hurt a few years back, and it's way bigger. You can see this knuckle compared to this knuckle, that finger, it's like totally a different shape and everything. Holy moly. I will have to watch again, because when I was writing my dragon, I got a vision of me doing some embroidery, and I have never done any embroidery. Oh, how cool. Embroidery is really neat. I follow a lady on Instagram that does embroidery, and she does, oh my gosh, she does amazing creations with embroidery. Just beautiful works of art with her embroidery. And you can do a lot of things with that. I feel the salt all over my face. It's salty from my tears. I was like, I had a pool of tears on my face at one point, at a couple points. You had wings? Oh, very cool. Yes, wings. Uh-huh. I knew I was on and sharing energy with, I think, was a dragon. Could not see him. Felt as we combined his wings with my arms that really seemed that we were able to reach out across that very, yes, absolutely. I love it. I'm very hungry and tired. Yeah, I get that. I'm more hungry than tired. I feel like if I laid down and like stopped vibrating, maybe I could go to sleep, but sleep has been weird. I'm just like buzzing. I saw a crystal that's pinkish with shiny silver hexagons in it or something. Oh, wow. Interesting. Well, the first thing that's coming to mind, maybe pink tourmaline. I have some pink tourmaline, tiny little pieces of it. It's so pretty. But it has that same, like black tourmaline has like the long striations. But when you look at it, but I saw a crystal. Oh, that's the same thing. Oh my gosh. It's weird. I feel hungry, but I'm not sure if I feel like eating. I felt such an intense heat when I encountered a dragon to fly with. Wait, I felt such an intense heat when I encountered a dragon to fly. Oh, yes. Dragons really make you warm. And that's just their energy. And especially doing what we were doing. I definitely, it was, I mean, I sweat and hot. Yeah, for sure. For sure. That is a thing. No crystal, just had colors shown to me in a dark area, all kinds of colors. Oh, very cool. Well, they represented crystals. So whenever you look at so look up, like if you saw blue crystals, do a search for Google for blue crystals and then see what pops up. And then whatever you gravitate to, that would be what was coming up for you. I'm hearing that you really don't have many crystals. Do you just have like a couple little ones, or like what's your crystal situation? I did not connect with Merlin because I kept being interrupted with a bright green something, and I was embroidering that on some yarn flowers. Oh, interesting. Well, you can go back and do that. All I got was I need them all. You do need them all. I don't know what that bright green thing was. Hmm. So you have bracelets. Is that all the crystals that you have? The bright green thing. Well, see if you can figure that out. If not, it's not a big deal. Okay, guys, let me just check in here and see if there's anything else. We've been here for how long? 4 hours, 2 minutes, and 22 seconds. Right when I looked, I've been seeing so many freaking twos. Still, I took a screenshot, another couple screenshots recently of just like so many freaking twos. So there's some more twos. Okay, so yeah, so I think that just represents seeing all the colors, and you don't have crystals. So just go by, go in order with whatever, colors that you saw. And it's just very open-ended, that the message is very open-ended for you, as far as the crystals go. So just, if you're like, whatever color you're feeling more gravitated to, of the colors that you saw, look up that on Google, just yellow crystals or clear, if it's clear, you should get clear crystal. I don't know if you saw just white or light, that would represent clear, but whatever the colors are, and look those up and just look at the images and see what you see. And then you can, whether you go to a store or you order them online, whatever comes to you and as a crystal is meant to be with you. So you don't have to be present to have a crystal that's meant for you to be sent to you. You know what I mean? There's this kind of thing where people like, oh, I've got to touch it. I got to feel it. I got to be with it to know, whatever. That's not actually the case. I mean, if you believe it, I guess that's true, but it's not like you're kind of limiting yourself. So you can order from Amazon and Etsy and eBay or whatever private sellers. I also do gathering for clients for crystals, where I go to the crystal shop and I tap in with GAIA, and she takes me to the crystals that are meant for you. So for anybody who is present or otherwise in the future wants to have me do that, Clara, you see, I'm connected with GAIA, and she loves doing that. She loves me doing that. So it's a thing that's on my website. Check it out. It's called Crystal Gathering with GAIA. You get amazing crystals for the money. I cannot stress that enough. Yeah. So there you go. Rhodocorsite. Ooh, is that what you were guided to get? I'm not sure. Oh, I think that's you're tapping in with your soul. So the infinity symbol, and why my name is Infinity, is to remind us of our infinite soul and our infinite, story, and being infinite. And the infinity symbol is that. So if you're seeing that symbol, if that's coming to you, that's a reminder of your soul connection. So that makes perfect sense. So there's that green represents healing, your heart chakra, being open from your heart chakra, getting this vision of embroidering. That means you're getting a message directly from your soul that this is a timeline for you. You may not have done embroidery in this lifetime, but I would probably bet that if you've begun to get to do that, you'll find that you pick it up pretty easily, because it's something that you've done in the past. So we get activated to do things like that, whether it's music or art or painting or wire wrapping or making things, and it just kind of comes to us, or we're doing stuff and we have a knack, how am I able to do this so well? It's not, you didn't take classes for it. You're just like, and that's the kind of thing that we get connected to through our soul. We download that ability, if you will. And also when you're doing that work, you're channeling from that lifetime into this one, which is ultimately just going to open you up for more wisdom, clarity, knowledge, etc., from that soul-based position. So that's why creating and creativity and tapping with your creative nature, your infinity, and that 0 point, that middle point of the infinity symbol, that 0 point is creation. It's everything and it's nothing at the same time. So when you're creating, you're in that center point, and from that center point you can reach everything. Pretty cool, huh? What is yellow? Yellow could be a few things, but citrine is yellow, and like the probably what you're being guided to. Now I remember a bright yellow flash crystal viewing. Yeah, probably carnelian. It's beautiful crystal. I'm sorry, citrine. I was told I need to get more carnelian, so carnelian's on my mind, which is orange. But citrine, but look it up. But I'm feeling citrine. There's also yellow spinel, but most likely it's citrine. I just have a feeling. You're welcome. Okay, guys, if there isn't anything else, I'm going to bid you adieu because I need to go get food in some way, shape, or form. I'm not sure how. Is what's going to sound good to me right now. Maybe I'll make some pancakes. I have these super high protein pancakes. That sounds good. I just need some bulk, or maybe my pasta or something. We shall see. In the meantime, I want to thank you guys for being here. Murdered amethyst is not citrine. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I love your meditations. Oh, thank you. Yes, I do too. Again, I don't really, it's hard for me to take credit for all that. Definitely doesn't come from me. That's for sure. Yes, citrine. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's so pretty. It's clear, but it's yellow and it sparkles and it reflects light and it gives beautiful energy. It's just awesome. Love citrine. I think I should get some citrine too. I'm going to go to the crystal shop and get some citrine and some carnelian. I have 2 people that I have yet. They put in their orders to go gathering with Gaia. That's the only thing when we do gathering with Gaia, it could be weeks before I'm guided to go to the store because I have to wait for certain crystals to get there. So yeah, but I really feel the pull, especially now. What time is it? Oh, they're still open. They're probably still open. I've gone there a couple times and they've been closed when I didn't expect that to happen. So that's been weird. Oh, yes, that's true. Sorry. That is very true. There is fake citrine. There is fake citrine. So yeah, that is true. That is a thing. That is a thing. Yeah, do it again. Do it as many times as you guys want to. And tap in with that energy of just seeing all the fires going, of seeing the rain come down, being connected to whatever you were connected to, whatever messages you got. You can go back because each time you go in, it'll be different. Even though my words will be the same, or the words from Gaia will be the same, or whatever we did will be the same, your experience will be different. And you can also just tap in with a portion of this experience. So you can sit quietly outside or in your bath or under a tree or wherever you're feeling it. And you can tap in with that, which would at whatever part of that meditation that you want to just get into and really work with that. All you got to do is just have that intention. Call in Gaia, the dragons, the archangels. They're hoping that we do this as much as possible. So there you go with that. Yeah, so this was awesome, you guys. Again, reminder, and I'm being reminded that geez, bug almost went in my nostril. That for the full moon coming up in just 2 days, we are going to do another live. Let me see something. So it'll be probably starting around 5 my time. So we'll be in the pocket for when the full moon is at 100%, 5:30 is what I'm hearing. Oh my God, that is so pretty. Whoa. I just automatically went to Instagram for whatever reason. I don't remember touching it. I have 5 new followers since I last looked at it. Cool. Good to know. A hunt down citrine in the hills. Okay, good luck with that. Try to, if you can get to that soon, get to that soon. But also, it's fine to buy it. Not all citrine is fake citrine. But yeah, that can be a thing. Okay. All right, guys. I love you. And I will put up the event for what is Friday? The 23rd for the full moon. I hope you guys join me for that. You know, rest up, eat up. I hope you guys feel fantastic going and through the rest of your day after this amazing gathering here today. That was just really awesome. Really awesome. Again, I want to thank Gaia, the dragons, the archangels, the galactics, the Mer, the beings and creatures of the ocean, the Fae, all of you guys, your guardian angels. You guys all know how much I love you. I do. I love you guys so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for doing this work with Gaia and with me. I'm humbled and blessed and grateful for living this wild and wacky, silly life and to be connected to all of you amazing people. I will see you soon. I love you dearly. And if the raccoons come, you can guarantee I will probably be live on Instagram again tonight because that was fun last night. All right, guys. I love you. Mwah! Love you, love you, love you. Da, 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 da. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, guys. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I love you.